need to go out and buy Sony or Microsoft's hardware, but I think in the long term for both companies, this is the smart choice because games as a service is the future, and games on a specific piece of hardware is not the future. Except for Nintendo. Nintendo, I think I don't ever see Nintendo bringing like a AAA. I know they have their mobile games that sell hit with a resounding thud, but I never see like a AAA Mario game ever going to PC. But I could be wrong. At least legally, anyway. I don't see it coming to PC. But only time will tell. This is Rich of Review Tech USA signing out. Make sure you hit that subscribe button and hit the bell for all new notifications of my upcoming videos. Thank you for the support. Have a good one.
Hey, if you enjoy my content, consider becoming a Review Tech USA member. I'll have a link below in the description. I live stream now on this channel all the time, and it gives you access to cool emoticons to use as well while I live stream. Again, link below in the description. Thank you for your continued support.
I often stay out of the conversation when it comes to PvP because no one really looks at me for PvP guidance outside of a yearly rant video about what still happens to be broken in the Crucible. And I'll tell you, I've already started writing the 2021 version, but might need to go on the back burner for a little bit because we just got slapped upside the head more stasis nerfs, and you do love to see that. It's TWAB time. Oh my goodness. Bungie has recognized that stasis has either been complained about so much or has gotten so bad that they are moving their Season 15 stasis balancing patch up to next Thursday, June 3rd. Before we get into direct nerfs, Bungie has stated that since Forsaken, things are getting a little too ability-focused in the Crucible, with gunplay falling behind. Their main goals are to have weapons be the primary way to engage with combat, abilities should augment combat but not solve things by themselves, abilities should have clear strengths, weaknesses, and counterplay, and that build crafting is a rewarding thing in moment-to-moment combat. Bungie is aiming to shift this balance back towards the weapon sides of things over the next coming months, and they plan on taking a look at ability regeneration rates and redesigning how the ability energy economy works across the game. They want to keep things mainly the same in PvE, but reduce how often abilities are used in PvP. Then they're going to take a look at the light subclasses. Blah-de-blah-de-blah-dado, get to the nerfs. Fine. Stasis freeze. Duration of all non-super freezes against players is now 1.35 seconds. This adjusts any remaining abilities that froze for longer than this, and since the time is so short that you're frozen, you won't be able to break out of this freeze because the animation is basically the same duration. Special weapon, heavy weapon, and light abilities against frozen targets had their bonus damage reduced to 5%. It used to be 50%. Slow will no longer reduce weapon accuracy, but now increases flinch. It no longer suppresses class abilities or air moves, although Ionic Blink is still currently affected by that. That's a bug that will be fixed. The movement speed penalty has been reduced by about 20%. Whisper of Hedrons no longer increases weapon damage after freezing. Instead, it boosts almost everything else: stability, aim assist, mobility, resilience, and recovery after freezing. Whisper of Rhyme no longer gives an overshield while in your super. Cold Snap Grenades. The Seeker no longer tracks targets after initial target acquisition. Increased the arming duration before Seeker spawns from 0.3 to 0.8 seconds. Detonation radius reduced by half. And now it bounces off of walls and will detonate on the ground. Woo! All nerfs first and then the thoughts? Let's do that. Behemoth Titans, you're up first. Shiver Strike, the melee, has reduced flight speed and distance, reduced knockback against players, and the slow detonation on player impact is now gone. Cryoplasm, aka Omega Slide Mode, had its cooldown removed, but now requires you to sprint for 1.25 seconds before it'll activate when not in your super, so no more insta-sliding around. Howl of the Storm, aka the Sliding Melee Uppercut Freeze, reduced angle of initial freezing/damage cone, reduced crystal creation freezing radius, slowed the sequence of crystal formation to allow victims a better chance to escape, and now spawns a small crystal on walls if performed into walls. Basically, what this means is that it happens slower and at not as wide of an angle. Finally, Glacial Quake reduced heavy slam vertical freeze range against players, and damage resistance was reduced from 50 to 47%. Revenant Hunters, used by 36% of Trials players. 1 in every 3 people in Trials is a Revenant Hunter. Not 1 in every 3 hunters, 1 in every 3 players. That is what I am assuming this sentence to mean. Just let that one sink in. Sorry if I'm wrong on that one. Withering Blade, aka Little Dinkers, reduced slow duration versus players from 2.5 to 1.5 seconds, reduced Whisper of Durance slow duration extension from 2 seconds to 0.5 seconds against players, reduced damage versus players from 65 to 45 after a bounce, 30 damage, projectile speed slowed by 10%, and reduced tracking after bouncing off of a wall. Wow, maybe you'll actually need to use these properly now instead of just YOLO throwing them and letting the game kill people for you. No, you're bitter. Winter's Shroud, aka dodge near people to slow them. That's the same thing as Withering Blade nerfs. Slow reduced to 1.5 seconds and endurance reduced to half of a second. Touch of Winter, aka grenade buff aspect. Cold Snap Seeker now spawns a small stasis crystal on detonation, but no longer has increased movement speed or travel distance. Shadebinders, Penumbral Blast, the melee, reduced tracking and proximity detonation size and tracking versus players. Am I saying that right? I'm gonna just take a stroke right now. Reduced tracking and proximity detonation size and tracking versus players. Okay. And reduced freeze radius versus players when impacting the environment from 2.7 meters to 1.5 meters. Ice Flare Bolts now only chain 1 time when spawned from a player shatter, and Winter's Wrath freezing projectile strength now ramps down to 0 after 2 seconds of flight. It did track pretty aggressively. Wow, okay. First off, glad these changes are coming now as opposed to Season 15. Thank you very, very much for bumping these up the list because I think I was going to lose my mind playing PvP. Imagine having to wait like 3 more months for these changes. Very glad to see these nerfs. Very, very glad, as you might expect. The biggest thing to me with Stasis is still just the fact that it's so rewarding with such little effort. Such little effort. Auto Seekers. Slows just killing your accuracy. Being frozen basically means you die. It is just the brain-deadedness of it all that drives me up a wall. Hunters just flicking their dinkers and getting free kills around walls. That's not even a euphemism either. Like, that's how serious this is. One stasis grenade tracking and chaining to multiple people. Titans sliding 80 meters to shotgun you in the face, or if they miss, they just freeze you instead. Light subclasses don't have anywhere near these capabilities. You're just so helpless when we're not used to being so helpless. Now combine all of this with special ammo grenade launchers. Shotguns are still nuts. People are sliding all over the place. And just the sheer amount of disrespectful moves that people are able to perform and not only succeed with, but succeed overwhelmingly with. I have never seen such disrespect in the Crucible in my life. Moves that I would never imagine even thinking about years ago are the norm. Running around with shotguns like primaries don't exist, spamming GLs are too ability-focused in the Crucible with gunplay falling behind. Their main goals are to have weapons be the primary way to engage with combat. Abilities should augment combat but not solve things by themselves. Abilities should have clear strengths, weaknesses, and counterplay, and that build crafting is a rewarding thing in moment-to-moment combat. Bungie is aiming to shift this balance back towards the weapon sides of things over the next coming months, and they plan on taking a look at ability regeneration rates and redesigning how the ability energy economy works across the game. They want to keep things mainly the same in PvE, but reduce how often abilities are used in PvP. Then they're going to take a look at the light subclasses. Blah, dado, get to the nurse. Fine. Stasis freeze. Duration of all non-super freezes against players is now 1.35 seconds. This adjusts any remaining abilities that froze for longer than this, and since the time is so short that you're frozen, you won't be able to break out of this freeze because the animation is basically the same duration. Special weapon, heavy weapon, and light abilities against frozen targets had their bonus damage reduced to 5%. It used to be 50%. Slow will no longer reduce weapon accuracy, but now increases flinch. It no longer suppresses class abilities or air moves, although Ionic Blink is still currently affected by that. That's a bug that will be fixed. The movement speed penalty has been reduced by about 20%. Whisper of Hedrons no longer increases weapon damage after freezing. Instead, it boosts almost everything else: stability, aim assist, mobility, resilience, and recovery after freezing. Whisper of Rhyme no longer gives an overshield while in your super. Cold Snap Grenades. The Seeker no longer tracks targets after initial target acquisition. Increased the arming duration before Seeker spawns from 0.3 to 0.8 seconds. Detonation radius reduced by half, and now it bounces off of walls and will detonate on the ground. Alright. All reps first and then thoughts. Let's do that. Behemoth Titans, you're up first. Shiver Strike, the melee, has reduced flight speed and distance, reduced knockback against players, and the slow detonation on player impact is now gone. Cryoplasm, aka Omega Slide Mode, had its cooldown removed, but now requires you to sprint for 1.25 seconds before it'll activate when not in your super, so no more insta-sliding around. Howl of the Storm, aka the Sliding Melee Uppercut Freeze, reduced angle of initial freezing / damage cone, reduced crystal creation freezing radius, slowed the sequence of crystal formation to allow victims a better chance to escape, and now spawns a small crystal on walls if performed into walls. Basically, what this means is that happens slower and at not as wide of an angle. Finally, Glacial Quake reduced heavy slam vertical freeze range against players, and damage resistance was reduced from 50 to 47%. Revenant Hunters, used by 36% of Trials players. 1 in every 3 people in Trials is a Revenant Hunter. Not 1 in every 3 hunters. 1 in every 3 players. That is what I am assuming this sentence to mean. Just let that one sink in. Sorry if I'm wrong on that one. Withering Blade, aka Little Dinkers, reduced slow duration versus players from 2.5 to 1.5 seconds, reduced Whisper of Durance slow duration extension from 2 seconds to 0.5 seconds against players, reduced damage versus players from 65 to 45 after a bounce is 30 damage, projectile speed slowed by 10%, and reduced tracking after bouncing off of a wall. Wow, maybe you'll actually need to use these properly now instead of just YOLO throwing them and letting the game kill people for you. No, you're bitter. Winter's there's Shroud, aka dodge near people to slow them. That's the same thing as Withering Blade nerfs. Slow reduced to 1.5 seconds, endurance reduced to half of a second. Touch of Winter, aka grenade buff aspect. Cold Snap Seeker now spawns a small stasis crystal on detonation, but no longer has increased movement speed or travel distance. Shadebinders. Penumbral Blast, the melee. Reduced tracking and proximity detonation size and tracking versus players. Am I saying that right? Reduced tracking and proximity detonation size and tracking versus players. Okay. And reduced freeze radius versus players when impacting the environment from 2.7 meters to 1.5 meters. Ice Flare Bolts now only chain one time when spawned from a player shatter, and Winter's Wrath freezing projectile shrink now ramps down to 0 after 2 seconds of flight. It did track pretty aggressive. Wow, okay. First off, glad these changes are coming now as opposed to Season 15. Thank you very, very much for bumping these up the list because I think I was going to lose my mind playing PvP. Imagine having to wait like 3 more months for these changes. Very glad to see these nerfs. Very, very glad, as you might expect. The biggest thing to being stasis is still just the fact that it's so rewarding with such little effort. Such little effort. Auto seekers. Slows just killing your accuracy. Being frozen basically means you die. It is just the brain deadedness of it all that drives me up a wall. Hunters breaking their dinkers and getting free kills around walls. That's not even a euphemism either. Like, that's how serious this is. One stasis grenade tracking and chaining to multiple people. Titans sliding 80 meters to shotgun you in the face, or if they miss, they just freeze you instead. Light subclasses don't have anywhere near these capabilities. You're just so helpless when we're not used to being so helpless. Now combine all of this with special ammo grenade launchers. Shotguns are still nuts. People are sliding all over the place. And just the sheer amount of disrespectful moves that people are able to perform and not only succeed with, but succeed overwhelmingly with. I have never seen such disrespect in the Crucible in my life. Moves that I would never imagine even thinking about years ago are the norm. Running around with shotguns like primaries don't exist, spamming GLs around corners with release to detonate, and the expectation, nay, the demand of people talking about the Crucible is now just turn your brain off and don't take it seriously. Oh, just stop caring. Data, let me tell you, once I was able to turn the vibrant rainbow of purity and joy in my heart into a black hole of despair and grenade launchers, sometimes I enjoyed the first 3 minutes of a Crucible match. Well, good for you! I don't want Crucible to just be brain dead mode, where I have to go on antidepressants just to not feel anything from being frozen or GL spammed around a corner. Bring on the stasis nerfs. Bring them all on. I'm buying at market price. Keep them coming. Also, I'm totally on board with the whole assessment of abilities in the Crucible, although, in case you couldn't tell, I do have some issues with special weapons still. I definitely don't mind seeing ability usage come down a little bit, as long as things are preserved in PvE. I want Crucible to get back to guns, and I'm very interested to see what Bungie comes up with there. Also, they're looking to light subclasses, but I feel like light subclasses don't really need to get stronger overall. Like, I don't want light subclasses as strong as the current or any previous variant of stasis. Pretty on light, things felt pretty good, but yeah, overall, not saying, every single branch was perfect. Woo! That one felt good. God, that felt good. That's all for me. Ugh. That was a good one. That one felt good. Thanks for watching. I'll see you next time. Hey, easy there. You got it.
Boys, get moving.
I got a call. Enemy team melted their primeval.
Another week, boys, and another twab. This week at Bungie, we expose vulnerabilities in the Vex network. It's been another jam-packed week of season the spice of content. Guardians have infiltrated deeper into the Vex network through the new Expunge mission, and a new override 6-player activity is now available on the Tangled Shore. Get in there and help Mithrax stop this endless night. Over the weekend, the Vault of Glass raid opened up for the first time in Destiny 2. 5 days, the Guardians have started diving down into its depths to be greeted with familiar feelings and new twists. Here's a quick teaser if you still haven't stepped inside yourself. That's right, guys, Vault of Glass is back in the game, free to play, by the way, and honestly, I really like how they brought it back. Like, I like the different twists in the mechanics, but the only thing I wish they would have done is just still included the rest of the loot pool, Aeon's epilogue, as well as the raid fusion rifle from Destiny 1, but outside of that, the rework to the raid, the rework to Vex Mythic class, as well as that Easter egg there with the vaults and the exotic catalyst for Vex Mythic class, where you can peer inside of the Whisper mission, that was pretty amazing. Now, Bungie continues, there were some initial worries that a new bug may allow players to once again yeet to defeat Aeon. However, some additional testing showed that he has adapted over the years and is not as easy to persuade off of the ledges. We'll continue to keep an eye on things. Speaking of keeping an eye on things, we got a pleasure of watching along as the world's first race raged on over the weekend. It's always exciting getting to watch fire teams face off against new raid content. If you missed it, go dig up a VOD from your favorite creator or check out the replay of Roman and Wreck following the race with the Raid Day tailgates. They did an awesome job. Now, Vault champs, thousands of teams lined up to take on the Vault of Glass, but in the end, there can only be one of the world's first fire teams. This time around, simply clearing the raid was just the first leg of the race. Teams then had to finish it again and solve additional challenges to complete the Tempo's Edge Triumph. Clan Elysium, am I saying that right? Not only finished their initial one first, but no one was able to catch them as they pushed their way through the challenges that followed and crossed the finish line. Yeah, so this is actually the same team that got second in the DSC raid. Big shout out to these guys. Pretty sure they were finishing challenge mode by the time we were finishing Aeon. Now, we reached out to the world's first fire team to get some inside knowledge behind the victory. Here's what they had to say. First off, congratulations on your world's first finish for Destiny 2 Vault of Glass. Tell us a bit about your fire team. So from Cruz here, we're all from Clan Elysium. Some of us have been here for several years at this point, and others only joined a handful of months ago. We actively pursue the most challenging pieces of content in the game for fun, and have formed a pretty great team through our mutual interests. What kind of preparation and planning did your fire team do before raid day? Were you feeling good about this run beforehand? Cruz, we each did a bit of refreshing in terms of how the Destiny 1 version of Vault of Glass functioned mechanically and was paced, as well as how it can translate into Destiny 2. Salt Grebo and I went back to 2-man Vault of Glass to get super familiar with the layout of each area and encounter. As the days prep towards the world's first race, we discussed so many different things that can impact how we perform, whether it be class composition, what loadouts we want to prepare for each encounter, and of course what the challenges could be for our second run. The night before we set our plans for the day in stone, we definitely felt like this was a realistic goal. We all believed in ourselves as well as in each other. I don't think any of us really thought that this is it until we heard that we got the first clear of the normal version from Chats. Once I knew that, I knew this was our first chance to get a world's first. Yo, big shout out to Clan Elysium. By the way, guys, if you're interested in knowing all of these questions, there is a Q&A portion on the twab. I'll link it in the description below. You can go check this all out. Essentially, though, DMG does ask a number of questions, such as what was the trickiest part of the race, what was the key to overcoming these things. Great insight from my fellow PvE players. Now, move out, slow down. I'm just going to keep it short and introduce Sandbox lead Kevin Yates to give you an update on Stasis on behalf of our gameplay team. They have a lot to say, so let's get to it. Kevin, hey all, Kevin from Gameplay Team here. I want to take a second to talk to you all about stasis, our vision for Guardian versus Guardian combats and the road that gets us to stay at ice stage. First, let's chat about stasis, our fourth damage time in Destiny, and the newest to join the foe. We've heard a lot of feedback about stasis since its launch alongside Beyond Light in Season 12, and we've been using that feedback to help shape the future of the damage time. It's clear the vision we have for crowd control in PvE is succeeding, and players are finding it both useful and fun. We love how stasis plays in PvE, and we want to preserve that experience. But we agree with many in the PvP community who say that stasis is too dominant in the Crucible for too little effort or skill required. Over the last few weeks, we've been open with you that we're taking this feedback to heart and working hard to reel in this great new power. We adore the long legacy of Bungie PvP games and want the PvP combat sandbox to live up to that adoration. This means we want the Crucible to be as fun for as many players as possible while also serving up those moments of skillful execution and incredible play. It's a tightrope to walk. Frankly, we overcorrected during development when considering whether stasis would live up to the Arc, Solar, and Void. Stasis and crowd control are key components of the Destiny combat sandbox. They're not going anywhere, meaning it's up to us to ensure stasis plays well across all activities, regardless of skill level. What you'll find detailed in this blog is a series of changes we believe will more evenly position stasis alongside Void, Solar, and Arc subclasses as an equal option rather than a dominant one, while retaining what is fun about the ability set. Starting with, I need a weapon, since Forsaken, we've been slowly creeping towards a Crucible where it feels like gunplay is taking a back seat to our sweet cosmic magical powers. We believe this is the wrong place for Crucible to be, and we want to shift the balance more towards weapons. Blood, the usually plays best when weapons and abilities have complementary usage in any given encounter. When we set out to define what our vision looked like for the future of Guardian versus Guardian combat, it boiled down to a few key pillars. Starting with the first pillar, weapons are the primary way players engage with combat. Second pillar, non-super abilities accentuate or augment the combat, but should rarely solve an encounter by themselves. The third pillar, abilities have clear strengths, weaknesses, as well as counterplay. The fourth pillar, build crafting is rewarding within the moment-to-moment combat loop of Destiny. Now behind the scenes, we've been executing on these pillars by planning out a roadmap of patches that we believe will not only get stasis to where it needs to be for PvP, but also sets us up to shift the PvP combat sandbox in a meaningful way toward more gunplay. Okay, so what are we talking about? But you got to split up the TPK across the board. If it continues, don't make a promise. Our first patch of this roadmap was released in March and was developed separately alongside Season 14. Fortunately, due to the pieces already moving at the time, some changes were made that upped stasis and were not consistent with our goals. We're working hard to ensure that when we release hotfix patches, we can realign all those moving pieces to exist more cohesively. Please partner with us as we work to get fixes and new features out to in a timely manner. Next, we have some details for next week's hotfix below. As you'll see, there's a lot of changes to go over here, and they're all focused on stasis. This patch is something we moved up from Season 15 to help smooth over some of the pain points players have been feeling. Wow, so this is actually a patch supposed to be coming out next season. It's coming out next week. Alright, it's important to note here that shifting our focus like this comes at a considerable cost to the team, so it's unlikely that mid-season patches of this scope will become a regular occurrence. Once this patch shifts, we'll be diving back into Season 15, where we are planning to deliver another balanced patch focused on updates to light subclasses while continuing to iterate on stasis. The goal here is to address some key pieces of feedback and make more of the light subclasses viable across the game. After Season 15, things become a little more nebulous because we're still early in development. What I can talk about are our areas of focus to help paint a picture of where we're headed. We're looking at our ability regeneration rates and redesigning how the ability energy economy works across the game. Our goal here is to keep the PvE experience largely similar to the state of the game today, but reduce how often abilities are used in the Crucible. After that, we'll be taking a long, hard look at the Void, Solar, and Arc subclasses to re-examine each subclass path and how they fit into the combat sandbox. Wow, I do want to mention, guys, depending on how big of a patch this actually is, we're about to move down here and take a look at it. This is unusual, like for real unusual. Bungie, for the most part, just says, alright, well, you're going to have to deal with it for a season, we'll get to it when we get to it. But considering that hashtag nerf stasis or remove stasis was trending there for like a week, yeah.
Thank you for the subscribe. Appreciate the love.
like a tease, and I hope to speak to you all again in the future when we have more to show. Like Joe mentioned in our Beyond Light Vidoc, Destiny's best days are still ahead of us. I truly believe that. Our love for this game burns bright. I hope what's written above speaks to that and inspires you all the way I feel inspired when I think of our future. With that, I'll hand it over to gameplay designer Eric Smith to talk you through our upcoming balance patch. Alrighty? So from Eric, heating up, hey Guardians, the combat gameplay team is currently working on changes to Stasis gameplay abilities aimed at improving the Stasis experience in the Crucible. We had originally planned to ship these changes in Season 15 alongside our largest subclass balance patch, but we decided to move several of the Stasis gameplay changes up to Hotfix 3.2.0.3, which is planned to go live on Thursday, June the 3rd. Okay, Thursday? Wow, Thursday patch? We're still hard at work on additional ability changes that will launch in Season 15 and 16, but we wanted to get these Stasis changes into players' hands sooner rather than later. Without further ado, here are the changes. Starting with General Stasis. Stasis Freeze. Reduce duration of all non-super freezes versus players to 1.35 seconds. Note, this freeze is too short to break out of, so breaking out is now only possible when frozen by a super. Wow! Reduce special weapon, heavy weapon, and light ability bonus damage versus frozen players from 50% to now plus 5%. Now, Stasis Slug no longer reduces weapon accuracy. Oh my god. Now increases weapon flinch when under fire. So you still will receive flinch, but you won't have potato aim for no reason other than just getting a little slug. No longer suppresses class ability as well as air move. For example, Icarus Dash. No issue. Stormcaller's Iron Blink is still suppressed when slowed. Plan to address this in a future release. Now they did reduce movement speed penalty while slowed by 20%. You'll actually be able to move faster out of a slug. The big thing, guys, is the reduction in weapon accuracy no longer happening. Can't tell you how many times I've been hit by a shuriken, my reticle blooms out, and then it's just GG. Whisper of Hedron's Frag no longer increases weapon damage after freezing. Now increases weapon stability, weapon aim assist, mobility, resilience, and recovery after freezing. Oh boy, PvE players aren't going to like this one. Stability's nice, but yeah, honestly though, depending on how much it buffs things like stability and aim assist, it could still be a play, guys. Like, I don't want to just jump up and say, what the hell? Hedron's could very well still be really good, you just won't get a buff to weapon damage, and I think Bungie's trying to target things like one-shot, body-shot, sniper rifles, amongst other things that are kind of cheesy. Moving on, Whisper of Brine Frag no longer provides overshield while in a super. Cold Smash Grenade. Seekers no longer track targets after initial target acquisition. Increase arming duration before Seeker spawns from 0.3 seconds to 0.8 seconds, meaning you can't panic it. Reduce detonation radius versus players from 3 meters to now 1.5 meters. So now you have to be more accurate with it. Also, now bounces off of walls and detonates on the ground. This is a very unique thing and doesn't happen often, but Bungie is essentially adding something called skill into your grenade throws. Dude, back in Halo, I used to build a beer pong frag all the way across the map. It's an incredible skill set. Now, Titan Behemoth. Looking at recent gameplay data, the Behemoth generally has the highest win rates of any subclass in most 66 game modes, and is also among the strongest in 3v3 modes. In Trials of Osiris matches, for example, only Top Tree Downblade has a higher win rate. We've taken these strengths into account when balancing the Behemoth's abilities. Between the Shiver Strike and Cryoplasm, the Behemoth has incredible high mobility, making targeting the Behemoth frustrating for controller players in particular. We've taken steps to make the Behemoth more targetable while moving, which should hopefully alleviate some of these frustrations. So starting with the Shiver Strike, we reduce flight speed and distance. We also reduce knockback versus players and remove slow detonation on player impact. Cryoplasm now requires the Titan to sprint for 1.25 seconds before activation when not in super. Wow, giving it the Antaeus War treatment there. Also remove cooldown. Okay, I guess you don't have to have a cooldown since 1.25 seconds. Okay. Howl of the Storm. Reduce angle of initial freezing and damage count. Reduce crystal creation freezing radius. Slow down sequence of crystal formation to allow victims more opportunity to escape. Now spawns a small crystal on walls if performed into walls. Now the Glacial Quake. Reduce heavy slam vertical freeze range versus players. Oh, that's a big one. Hoppity Hunters. Good chance you'll be able to avoid it completely. Reduce damage resistance from 50% to 47%. Wow! They actually dropped the damage resistance there. Again? Dude, I'm telling you, man, Behemoths and their super are about to get hard. Moving on to Hunter Revenant. The Revenant's crucible win rate, kills per minute, and average efficiency is generally within the top 6 of all subclass trees. But its usage rate is incredibly high. In Trials of Osiris matches, it has the 5th highest win rate of any subclass tree, but is used by a whopping 36% of trial players. This high usage means players fall victim jump to its abilities more often, multiplying the frustration of being slowed by Withering Blade and Winter Shroud. We hope the changes we made to being slowed, paired with the adjustments to Revenant's abilities, makes this experience better. So starting with Withering Blade, reduce slow duration versus players from 2.5 seconds to 1.5, reduce Whisper of Durant's slow duration extension versus players from 2 seconds to 0.5 seconds, reduce damage versus players from 65 to 45 after one bounce reduced further to 30, reduce projectile speed by 10%, and reduce tracking after bouncing off of a wall. Now this is very similar to what they already did to it in the previous Sandbox rollout. Regardless, they're doubling down on this, guys. Withering Blade is getting smacked, man. Winter Shroud, reduce slow duration versus players from 2.5 seconds to 1.5 seconds, reduce Whisper of Durant's slow duration extension versus players from 2 seconds to 0.5 seconds. Now, Touch of Winter. Snap Seeker no longer has increased movement speed or travel distance. Snap Seeker now spawns a small stasis crystal on detonation. Again, targeting another aspect there where our grenades had enhanced functionality. But essentially, yeah, Bungie's going after those things, guys. Moving on to the Warlock Shapebinder. The Shapebinder's crucial performance is generally within the top 10 of all subclass trees. In Trial of Osiris matches, it has the 9th highest win rate of all subclass trees. By the way, I'm pulling all this data from the weekend of May the 14th, 2021, but it generally doesn't deviate much between weekends. Faulty Glass launch weekend shook things up a bit though. While the Shapebinder may not be the most powerful set of play, being frozen by its abilities takes a large emotional toll on the victim. We've adjusted the number of blasts requirements players turn his ability into more of a skill shot given its powerful effects. By the way, I'm going to talk on this a little more because I noticed that using Trials of Osiris and the win rate of these subclasses as a point of reference, there is some concerns there. But first, let's talk about this. Penumbral Blast, reduce tracking and proximity detonation size and tracking versus players, reduce freeze radius versus players when impacting the environment from 2.7 meters to 1.5 meters. Now, the Ice Flare Bolt, Seekers now only change once when spawned from a player's shadow, which freezing projectile tracking strength now ramps down to 0 after 2 seconds of flight. We hope these changes have a positive impact on your Crucible experience. While the gameplay team is very busy working on future releases, Crucible and the PvP community are incredibly important to us, and we'll continue to monitor gameplay data and community feedback regarding stasis and subclass abilities in general. We'll continue to update stasis until its win rates and usage rates are in line with the light subclasses. Expect more updates in the future. I think overall these changes are good. My concern though is like we had some stasis changes. Stasis seemed to be a built-in lore, and then new aspects, new fragments came in the season, and then it was back to essentially how it was pre-nerf. So I feel like we're going to continue to run into this problem as more aspects and more fragments is added into the game. So I gotta say it's probably adding stress onto the Sandbox team at Bungie. The other thing, win rates inside of drops. It's kind of a difficult one to go off. You can, that's fine, it's data. The problem is there is a large amount of cheaters inside of Destiny 2 who are free to play, as in they don't find stasis subclasses. They don't need them. They got aimbots. So you may have skewed data there, guys. In my opinion, I think it may be a little skewed. I'm not looking at it, just going off of what they just said to us. But if you're just purely going off of win rates inside of trials and then adjusting it based on that, it may not tell the whole story. Either way it goes, Sandbox team rolling these things out now. It's actually pretty incredible. I'm excited to get my hands on these changes. We'll of course be testing this live next Thursday. Hopefully it'll be rolling out around reset time. Now moving on to the Expunge. Our new Expunge mission went live this week as part of the weekly seasonal quest. We hope you are enjoying directly infiltrating the Vex network to venture inside the computer. To cause a bit of confusion on rewards by referring to this as a weekly pinnacle mission, we want to give you a better idea of what kind of sweet loot you can expect to extract from this new mission over the weeks to come. Here's senior designer Mike Profeta to share some of the more details with you. From my here, with the removal of seasonal armor in the season pass reward track, we still wanted to provide players with a way to earn a full set of high-stat seasonal armor. With the seasonal storyline quest requiring completions of Expunge each week once introduced, that felt like a great source of those armor rewards. For the first 4 weeks of the new Expunge mission, players should expect to earn a piece of high-stat seasonal armor in addition to some decrypted data on the first time through each mission. Once players have earned their high-stat armor set by completing the first 4 missions, remaining weekly Expunge missions upon first completion will reward seasonal weapons with an additional perk choice in the final column instead of an armor piece. Starting on June the 15th, a new Pinnacle Activity Challenge will roll out connected to the Expunge missions, providing an additional Pinnacle reward source each week for the remainder of the season. This coincides with the replayability being introduced in Expunge missions, along with the unveiling of the final Beast Spicer Gauntlet upgrades, which will provide additional rewards perks and source of high stat double perk seasonal gear from Expunge each week for as long as the activity is available to players. Alright, so there you go, guys. Yeah, we didn't get a pinnacle this week. We won't get a pinnacle for the next 4 weeks, but afterwards, it sounds like it's going to be pretty rewarding. Outside of that, a final note here from Cosmo. Thanks for chewing your way to this mini drop. To get you back to your day, I'll just leave you with this. Subkins only work pups. Please show them some affection. Cosmo. Alright, guys, that's your twab. Let me know in the comments below what you think. There's been a lot of stasis changes mentioned today. I even noticed a few of the changes seem to coincide with some of the suggestions that Jay gave. Overall, I'm excited to try them all out. Honestly, I've actually played the least amount of Crucible this season than ever before. So hopefully this is going to kind of reel me back in. Fellas and ladies, thank you all for coming and watching, and as hosts.
Slap that like button like your mama told you right.
Nice work. They're gonna talk about that fight all the way over the Tangled Shore. Seems hey kid, looking good. Way smart with this.
So as you may have seen, Star Eater got a nerf. Simultaneously though, it also got a buff, which is kind of interesting. The question today is, what exactly is the best damage dealing super? And I'm really going to narrow it down to 4 setups. Celestial Nighthawk for bottom tree gunslinger, our Yeet exotic for our Titans, Geomax for our Warlocks, and of course the new exotic Star Eater. Guys, we're going to be breaking down damage numbers today because I was also curious about which one of these are the best. But first, let's just go ahead and highlight Star Eater real quick, as it comes with the exotic perk Feast of Light. You gain additional super energy from orbs of power you pick up. While your super energy is full, picking up an orb of power overcharges your super, causing you to gain a burst of healing when you cast and a bonus to your super damage. And at maximum overcharge, you gain an overshield in your super. Now previously, you only had to pick up 4 orbs in order to get 4 stacks of Feast. But stated in yesterday's patch, Bungie fixed an issue where Star Eater Scales was erroneously applying its damage bonus to weapons and grenades instead of of only supers as intended. Remember previously, top tree tether, it would actually increase your weapon damage. There's a reason why Star Eater Scales was disabled for day 1 raids. It was intended to boost super damage, and now it's been fixed to only apply that buff to super damage. They also increased the maximum number of stacks required for the full damage bonus from 4 stacks to now 8 stacks. That's actually worded poorly. What it should state is increase the maximum number of orbs required to reach 4 stacks of feasts. Previously was 4 orbs, now 8 orbs. Regardless, sounds like a pretty hefty nerf. But there is one good thing that was added to this. Turns out, when testing damage numbers here, pre 3.2.0.2, even though Bungie is requiring the setup to be more difficult, Star Eater is actually doing more damage for your supers. Approximately 18 to 19% more damage. We actually checked this at CLOAK, and these are our damage numbers from what we were doing previously to what we are doing now. And if you notice that Celestial Nighthawk is still the same, so everything here at Cali is still the same. So the good thing is, yes, Star Eater did get a nerf. It no longer procs for weapons, and it's also got a more difficult setup, requiring you to collect 8 orbs instead of 4 to get the max stacks, but you get 18 to 19% more damage. And when we actually draw it down here, Star Eater for bottom tree tether, Gunslinger, and Gunslinger would knock him down, far outperforms all of our other supers in total damage. Look how much more damage it's doing than Celestial. Compared to Yeet as well as Geo, bottom tree tether is doing 99% more total damage than both of those supers. And that's with the adjusted crit multiplier. And again, I know somebody's going to bring it up. The 99% more damage that it does over Yeet and Geomac Warlocks is after I actually adjusted our damage here from a 2-time crit multiplier to 1.5. I know Cali has a 2-point-time multiplier. We dropped it to 1.5. We adjusted the numbers. Regardless, overall, in total damage, Star Eater is second to none. It is by far the most damage amongst all supers in the game. Unless another super snuck by us. Watch Shadebond to be the best DPS super. I just didn't know about it. Now, before we get into DPS values, I do want to bring up something because somebody came into the comment section and our chat yesterday and stated that it's actually going to be more than 8 orbs. It's 3 Masterwork orbs for 1 feast, 2 super orbs for 1 feast. That's incorrect. All orbs in the eyes of Feast and Star Eater Scales is all created the same. 2 orbs for 1 stack of feast. So I just kind of wanted to get that one out of the way before we went any further, because there seems to be some misinformation circulating on that front. And we're going to talk about Star Eaters in a little more depth here in just a second, but let's talk about damage, DPS of these supers, because I just went over the fact that Star Eater is far superior in total damage, but DPS, well, things start to change a little bit here, because when you take in supers like Gunslinger, bottom tree Gunslinger, where you have to land 3 shots, bottom tree Tether, where you have to land a number of tethers, Geo Warlock, which really sticks you in that animation for a very, very long time. This is where you start to see things like the Yeet Exotic for Titans and Celestial match and outpace other supers in terms of damage per second. And that's simply because, take Geo Warlocks for instance. That entire animation takes 7.7 seconds, or nearly 7.7 seconds from start to finish. It's a very long animation, and it does pretty much the same amount of damage as Yeet. Now granted, you can do it from afar, whereas Falling Star, you're pretty much right there underneath your enemy when you do that. On top of that, you gotta get back to wherever it is you were doing the damage from. But in terms of immediate damage, you see where Celestial and Yeet both sit. It's very impressive. But look at Star Eater bottom tree Tether. The total damage was fantastic. But notice here, its DPS drops to 55,734. Now granted, that's much better than Geo's at nearly 25,000, but landing a number of tethers could be very difficult depending on what boss you're attacking. Some of them got big crit spots, some of them don't. And yes, hitting crits with bottom tree Tether does make a difference. You want to hit crits, guys, but this DPS value is not good. And even when we look at Star Eater Gunslinger at ×4, and again, this is all at ×4 here, Gunslinger would knock him down, which is a very difficult thing to set up leading into your super, especially for a damage phase. Look at that. Star Eater Gunslinger would knock him down. Feast ×4 pretty much matches the same DPS value as Celestial. They're almost identical here. So thank God Bungie came in here and gave us this 18 to 19% buff, because DPS-wise, it would have been substantially lower than things like Falling Star and Celestial. And in small damage phases, that can make a difference. And of course, we cannot overlook the ease of use. Landing tethers on Atheon, unless you're rocking Divinity, is a difficult thing to do. And yes, you can rock Divinity, but again, you're taking someone out of that damage phase to rock that Divinity. I think overall, the total damage from Star Eater is impressive. And depending on on the scenario, the boss, the encounter, you can weigh the pros and cons of choosing Star Eater over some of these other exotics and super combinations. And simultaneously, it also depends on ammo economy. Like, there are times that you blow your entire ammo load and all you have left is your super. So in that scenario, yeah, having a super that can do good total damage over an extended period of damage phases works out here. Now, circling back to Star Eater, was this nerf justified? I think for the weapon damage, yes, because that was never intended. Bungie stated that was actually an error, so I get that. I really think that increasing the maximum number of stacks from 4 orbs to 8 orbs really counters what you're trying to do with this exotic. Like, you're trying to get your super as fast as you can. And again, it states it right there that you gain additional super energy from orbs of power that you pick up. And it's a noticeable difference. The problem is, if you're looking to get those max stacks of feast to get that big bump in damage, all that time that you saved collecting orbs and getting more super energy from those orbs leading up to your super really gets wiped away because you're sitting there trying to collect 8 more orbs. To some extent, I do wish that Bungie had a different ratio here, where all orbs weren't created equal, where Masterwork orbs did require 2 to 1 stack, but super orbs from your teammates was a 1 to 1. Now granted, that is of course if you want to utilize Star Eater skills with 4 stacks of feast. You don't have to, as 1 stack provides 22.5% more damage, 2 stack provides 45% more damage, 3 at 67.5, and of course 4 at that whopping 90%. I think the majority of us though would like to utilize feast times 4. I mean, who wouldn't want 90% more damage for your super? I just find the setup to be, its ease of use is difficult. And I actually think some hunters will steer away from this exotic despite it having much better total damage. Ease of use really does matter, especially in things like Grandmaster and Nightfalls. Hence why you see so many of our Nightfall guys where we use things like Nova Bombs and Geomag Warlocks. Obviously, Geomags is not breaking the bank in terms of DPS, but its ease of use and the ability to cast it and stay relatively safe is its selling points. Personally, I wish Bungie would reverse or re-ratio the orb requirements here for Star Eater. Make it only 4 orbs, Bungie, or in at least 4 orbs from a super, and maybe 8 orbs from Masterwork weapons. So guys, that is our review for these exotics, as well as their damages, how they're performing. Try it out for yourselves, play around with it. I'm sure there'll be some easier way to generate orbs. It may even bring out certain exotics like Alpha Lupi for our Titans, so they can create more orbs for those Star Eater scale hunters. And we're going to try it out more like Master Nightfalls, as well as Grandmaster Nightfalls. Who knows? We may be able to make Star Eater skills actually work, and depending on what we're synergizing there, maybe capturing that feast times 4 might be a little more manageable. But at the same time, Bungie, I really wish you wouldn't have increased the orb requirement. Fellas and ladies, thank you all for coming and watching, and as always, slap that like button like your mama told you right.
Such your open experience.
And in another case, I saw it was a magpie, one of these birds known for how smart it is. There was a full, half-liter, plastic thing of water.
E3 is just a special time because we get to show the stuff that we're working on.
16 times the detail.
I've been in the job 5 years now, and obviously we had some how should we put it, ground to make up. And for an Xbox customer, the thing I want you to know is this is about delivering great exclusive games for you that ship on platforms where Game Pass exists. And that's our goal. That's why we're doing this. That's the root of this partnership that we're building, and the creative capability we will be able to bring to market for our Xbox customers that is going to be the best it's ever been.
It's time to speculate, ladies and gentlemen. Inside this here briefcase is the most dangerous weapons of speculative warfare. I've got 3 different stamps that are going to be rating the likelihood of certain games and companies appearing at E3. Now, within my files here, we've got 2 different folders, the E3 2021 first party folder and then our hopes and dreams folder, which will account for the likes of third party as well as Game Pass deals. It's no secret that Microsoft has acquired a lot of first party studios. So let's get it started with Compulsion Games. What's the likelihood that Compulsion Games shows up at E3? Nah, don't think so. I think it's way too soon. Compulsion Games just wrapped up development of the DLC for We Happy Few around 2019. I think 2 years is way too soon, especially when the following year we had a pandemic hit us. It's going to slow down development time. Compulsion Games, sorry, you're not invited to this year's E3. But guess who is invited to the party? That's right, Bethesda. That means that ZeniMax Online Studios has a chance to be there at E3 2021. Now, reportedly, they're working on a brand new IP. Of course, they're going to be there with some new chapter for Elder Scrolls Online, all right? Water is wet, the sky is blue, grass is green, I'm sexy, I get it, all right? It's coming. But what about that new IP? You know what I'm going to say? I buy it. What? That's upside down. Let's try that again, ladies and gentlemen. I buy it. Okay, you can't see it up there, so how about here? I think it's going to happen. I think there's a really good chance that ZeniMax Online Studios makes their way onto the stage and finally shows what they're working on. Now, what exactly is that new IP? I'm going to go ahead and ball out and say Star Wars. Why not? Okay, World's Edge is our next candidate. This is Age of Empires, and this one, it's a no-doubter. Age of Empires, I buy it. It's at E3 2021. We already know that Age of Empires 4 is well on its way. I imagine we're going to see more at E3. Here's where things get less reassuring. The Outer Worlds, brand new IP, baby of Obsidian. Do they pull the trigger? Do they say, we're doing Outer Worlds too? And you know, that may sound crazy, but they've already pre-announced like 40 million other projects. What's another one? I'm going to give this one our first, I don't know. I really don't know about this one. I think there's a possibility. I mean, Avowed is probably a couple years out. We know Josh Sawyer is directing his own project, Karen Tell's directing her own project. There's so many different little projects happening in Obsidian. But the question is, what is the future of the Outer Worlds? I think this is a good opportunity to answer it, but if they don't, I'm not going to sit here and panic. Private Division just said that Microsoft's handling all future publishing for this franchise, which I think insinuates that more is on the way at some point or another. All right, I had to give you all a bone. Starfield. Is this going to be at E3? Look at the key art, goddammit. All right, what are you doing watching my video? It's right there, bottom left corner. Starfield. I buy it. It's happening. I wish this thing had more ink, but for some reason it doesn't. We're going to have to keep hitting the white from that one. I absolutely buy it. Starfield, 100% going to be at E3. To what extent? I think we're going to see extended teaser gameplay. I don't think it's going to be the big Todd Howard on stage type of presentation. We know it's 90 minutes long. That does not give Todd Howard room to do what he does best. I think that's saved for QuakeCon, where we get a more extensive look at whatever Starfield is. But we're going to get a good idea at E3. That much I'm confident about, because that's one of the major pillars for the future of Xbox. But you know what's not right now, in a weird way? Tango Gameworks. Yeah, so they're currently working on Ghostwire Tokyo. Are they at Xbox's E3 showcase? No shot. We barely even know what the hell is happening with Ghostwire Tokyo, let alone something for Xbox. Phil Spencer already said they're going to honor those agreements. So, no, Tango Gameworks, they're going to be busy with PlayStation at their own showcase. Here's one that I think a lot of you are very, very excited about, myself included. Fable. I know my printer was running out of ink, okay? Don't judge me. Fable is a series I love so much, near and dear to my heart. Do we see Fable in some way, shape, or form at E3? I hate that we're saying yes so much because we're running out of ink, but I buy it once more. Yes, absolutely, I think Fable makes its way to E3. It's been in the rumor mill for so long. We've been anticipating it for a while. You announced it last year finally. I think 1 year later, just like with Starfield, where it's reportedly 1 year out, give us an idea of what to be excited for. I think that's pretty important for Fable, especially with Playground Games. We're not sure what exactly that's going to look like for them, right? We're familiar with their racing games, but beyond that, what is the future of Fable? Give us answers this year. We know now it's Playground Games. Another answer would be much appreciated. Speaking of answers, I want some on State of Decay 3. But is it likely this was announced last year? CGI trailer. I'm going to go ahead and get bold here and say, I don't think it's happening. Now, there are certain cases where I'll say, yeah, maybe even if we just saw CGI, but State of Decay 3, I don't really have a pulse on how far out that is, but I know we recently got the Juggernaut edition, which, by the way, if you haven't played it, give that a chance. But yeah, State of Decay 3, this is one I'm going to go ahead and say, no, I don't think it's happening. As much as I want it to, because it looks like finally we're going to get Undead Labs a good budget for a game, and they can stop releasing kind of these choppy-looking titles that push people away, even though they're really good and replayable. I would love to see more of this. I don't think it's happening, though. How about Everwild? Much like a lot of other games we're going to be talking about here, yeah, I think now is the time for answers. Damn it, there we go. That stamp doesn't look bad, okay? I think that Everwild from Rare is going to be there, and I think we're finally going to learn gameplay-wise what is this game. Because as much as I appreciate the Zen trailers that Rare is doing, and I know we're getting a lot of Sea of Thieves content, I'm sure that'll be there, I'm more concerned about what's going on with Everwild, okay? I want to know what this game is, what's the future of Rare beyond Sea of Thieves and recurrent content. I need answers. E3 2021, bet on it, I think it'll be there. Alright, this is a spicy one about, oh boy, very torn on this one. This is what I was talking about when I said, there are certain games that were CGI last year that I could see getting an extended look. Is Avowed going to be there? I'm going to utilize my middle ground here and take a nice neutral stance. I don't really know. Once again, with Obsidian, I think it can go either way. I'm not concerned if they're not there. They announced 3 games last year, for God's sakes. They had the Outer Worlds DLC, not really a game, sorry, but you had Avowed as well as Grounded. I think they're in good standing to know what's coming for a while, and they can take E3 off as far as I'm concerned. But as an Obsidian fanboy, I certainly wouldn't complain if they were there with both the Outer Worlds and Avowed. But I'm going to give Avowed an eh. I think there's a good chance it's there, but not so much that I'm going to give it an I buy it. Alright, so this release in a first-party studio, but it's one that was announced as an exclusive for Xbox, Scorn. Do we see it at E3? I'm going to give it, I have no idea what the hell is going on with this game, but doing diligence, just put it in there. So, alright, let's get on to stuff I'm more familiar with. Psychonauts 2. Yeah, this one, absolutely, there's no doubt. This one's releasing sometime over the summer. That much is pretty much guaranteed according to Insider Reports. I buy it. Anytime it's paid stamp, by the way, it's not. The rest of these have great ink. This one doesn't seem to. I don't have ink lying around my house. Psychonauts 2, 3D platformer psychedelic game from Double Fine. Yeah, this one, everyone's been waiting for it for a while. It's a multi-plat game, not exclusive, but yeah, I think we finally get the official release date for Psychonauts 2, and Double Fine can eventually move on to something else. I'm sure they are eager to, after spending a very long time on Psychonauts. Perfect Dark, announced just about the last Game Awards. Do we see Perfect Dark at E3 2021? I'm going to say nah. This was an announcement I already thought Microsoft pulled the trigger on way too early, and now we gotta wait until probably next year to see something else. Okay, here we go. Let's keep moving along. We've got a lot more. Machine Games, Wolfenstein. Big question there. Do we finally see that Wolfenstein 3? Do we see more Indiana Jones? Indiana Jones, absolutely not. I think that's very far off. Just Lucasfilm likes to announce stuff very early. As for Wolfenstein 3, I'm going to say, I don't really know. I feel like there's a good shot that it happens, but it might be a spring 2022 title. Is E3 the right place to announce it? I think a lot of this really hinges on how dedicated Bethesda is to this showcase versus something like QuakeCon. In Exile, we know they're working on a AAA first-person shooter RPG according to job listings. Battle of Steel Town is coming very soon. It's actually coming before E3 even happens. Is In Exile there in some capacity? Yes. Are they going to show up their next game? I'm going to say yes. I think they're actually going to go ahead and make In Exile announce whatever their AAA first-person shooter RPG is. It'll be in the form of CGI. I don't think they're going to go with gameplay. I think it's way too soon. It's on Unreal Engine 5. So I think they're just going to confirm this exists, this is our next thing, because Xbox likes to do that. Here's one that I know a lot of you are going to care about. It is a studio that brought us the likes of Doom 2016, Doom Eternal. Do we see more from them? I don't believe so. Way too early, of course. 2020, they just launched the game, and it's way too soon. As much as I'd love to see more from it, I do not think they're going to play us anything on their end, and rightfully so. Halo Infinite, do you have eyes? I buy. I'm going to hit this into the skip a bunch of times. Yeah, absolutely. Halo Infinite, 100% at E3. We're getting a release date. We're getting the beta. I can promise you that. That's going to happen. There's no doubt in my mind. So, no need to worry about that. If you're a Halo fan, I'm a Halo fan. We're getting our answers one way or another this E3. They're promising it a 1-year delay. And so, we move on forward. Forza is a series that I don't have my ear close to the ground on because I don't really care about racing games if I'm quite truthful, but I did like the Horizon series. Yeah, we're definitely going to see Horizon 5, so we're going to put a faint I buy it stamp there. Do we actually see Motorsport 8, I think it is? You know way more than I on that topic. I admit I am not knowledgeable on short things as much as I pride myself on my coverage. There's no way I... Alright, let's keep moving along. We got a couple more from the first party. We had Hellblade 2. This was announced with the Xbox Series X. We haven't seen shit since. Do we finally see it? I know there are inside reports that we don't, but guess what? My gut is telling me no. We are absolutely going to see it. Come on, the time has come. Show us Hellblade. Please, my God, man. How do you announce this game with your console and there's no gameplay for the second year in a row? The time has come. Unless something happens to this game, which is always possible, right? Matt recently said that all original games have been impacted, but sequels haven't, so this is a sequel. I would imagine it has been less impacted, but I know you're going to top of mind. Gears, Coalition, will they be here? You already got this answer, but of course, in case you're just rounding things up, no, this is not happening. Coalition are being over to Unreal Engine 5, which leaves us with Crossfire X from Remedy. They're handling the campaign on multiplayer. Are we going to see this? Yes, absolutely, no doubt. It's another one of the smaller titles that Xbox is getting for Game Pass. But that does it for our first party lineup. But fret not, there's still plenty more inside the Hopefully Rings folder.
Maverick, thank you for the follow. Or thank you for the subscribe. Appreciate the love.
And I'll also specify when we're going to access a general game that all of these have been shown on Xbox stage at one point or another, like Elden Ring. Showing off at Xbox's conference, that's where it was revealed, does Bandai come out and do it here again with a re-reveal? My answer is no for both that and Game Pass. This game is like scarily looking like the next Cyberpunk with the amount of hype and anticipation for it. Elden Ring is not going to be at Xbox's showcase because Bandai is going to do their own at some point in time. I don't think they really need to do another showcase at Xbox if they're going to have their first ever summer showcase by themselves. They need to have a draw there. Elden Ring is that draw. I want to see more. I'm like all you out there, 100% about it, but I just don't think that that's lining up. Now, this one is specifically a Game Pass deal. One that has been all over the internet. I gotta be honest, I have not seen really what the source of this rumor is, but Battlefield 6 is getting its reveal this year, and everyone's saying it's going to be a Game Pass game. It's been in the rumor mill constantly. I get questions about it on Duke Radio, my own comment section. Are we going to see Battlefield 16 through the Xbox? We're going to see it sometime this year, for sure. Are we going to see it on Game Pass? I don't really know. I think it makes sense. I think it's a good fit, but Battlefield's a popular franchise. EA's getting close to Microsoft, so it makes sense for them to go the other way, but they don't really need anyone's help to market Battlefield, as far as I'm concerned. Although, after last release, they could use the delay. I will say that. Back for Blood, not revealed on any type of Microsoft stage, but one that I was looking at when I was analyzing the 2021 calendar. I thought this might be a good Game Pass candidate. Is this going to be a Game Pass game? I'm going to say no. I think this dog is enough to carry this one. I think Back for Blood is going to be the Left 4 Dead kind of heritage that people have been looking for a while, and we get to do it pretty fast. But it does fit Game Pass at some point. I just don't think day one. Of course, Hosted Green Folder, Elder Scrolls 6. Do we see anything on that? No, pretty obvious answer. We're seeing Starfield. No need to see Elder Scrolls 6. If we saw Elder Scrolls 6, I'll go streaming. My God, man. Oh boy, but no, I don't think that's happening. What about Fallout? As you can see, my picture is gone. I put it all on. I used them all like Fallout, do we see any more of that? I'm going to go ahead and say yes. Yes, yes, yes. Why? Do I have a logical reason? No. I want it. I think we're going to see Fallout there. I think we're going to see a Fallout Special Edition, like maybe a remaster package. I think this is the year they finally do it. I think it is easy money. It makes way too much sense. Either that or Special Edition. This is one of a bit of speculation going around the community. This stuff is pointing it for when the guys made Fallout 26, they pretty much tried to make Fallout 4 Fallout first, and then made it into some game. I think you go ahead, you make Fallout 4 online anyway, and just have the Fallout mode instead. That'd be sick. And just tune it up a little bit more. I do all of that. Alright, Yakuza Like a Dragon. It's been out for a while, but I think this is the time that they say, yep, it's going to Game Pass. Yakuza entirely is already on Game Pass. I think it's had enough time for about over half a year to make its sales, about 8 months by the time E3 rolls around. And yeah, I think Yakuza Like a Dragon finally makes its way to Game Pass this E3. What about you play? This was one of the biggest connections. Actually, for those of you who were finding Duke experts, you'll know that this was based off our first episode. It was a rumor. There is some legs in the rumor, I can tell you that much. I don't know if it's at E3, so I'm going to give it an I think Ubisoft's in enough hot water as is, so fuck them. Quite honestly, when it comes to Uplay being at Game Pass, yeah, I'd love more value there. That'd be really exciting. And I think there's a good chance that we see that, but not so much that I feel super confident about it. Not going to make a full prediction there. Alright, The Ascent. This one, no brainer, do it business though, I buy it. There's probably a player that makes big time now. Yeah, The Ascent is 100,000% going to be coming to Game Pass. It's going to be there at E3. We're going to see more. They already got a release date in July, so kind of like the Psychonauts, here's another game coming. Both these will be in Game Pass as far as I'm aware. So there you go. Tales of Arise, a reveal in 2019, major delay in 2020, has a release date now, September 2021. I'm going to get bold here. Yes, yes, yes. I think 100% Tales of Arise is coming to Game Pass. I think that Xbox is going to get aggressive with JRPG. See how I put a skip for yes with Yakuza. See how I put a skip there with Tales of Arise. See this? This is Scarlet Nexus, revealed last year. Xbox with gameplay showcase. Full game with gameplay. Yes, yes, yes. This one makes way too much sense for Game Pass. Scarlet Nexus, as we don't know, exclusive to Xbox. Scarlet Nexus, not getting a lot of buzz. It needs it. It looks awesome. Some people less excited than myself. I think it looks pretty cool. But I really, really think Xbox is going to go hard with Japan stuff at this E3. Part of it's something I want, but part of it's also I think it makes sense for them to start pressing that forward. Last thing, save the best for last. Persona 4, Persona in general, to Xbox. Does it happen at E3? Does the announcement come through? I would flip out of my chair and do 20 somersaults. But my answer is no, I don't think so, because I'm predicting that Microsoft falls more and more looking like a lot of strong Game Pass deals, and I think that you can hold stuff like Persona for deeper in the year that makes your service more compelling. And Persona on Xbox is a huge deal. I think if they announce it at E3, yeah, that would be amazing. I think they wait a little bit longer. But, ladies and gentlemen, that is everything when it comes to E3. From Open Dream First Party Studios. And I I hope you all found this video quite enjoyable. I certainly did, as I ran out of ink, but it was well worth it. Hopefully my printer actually sticks when I got the new one for next year. So, what do you think is going to be at E3 2021? Let me know in the comments down below. Look forward to seeing your thoughts. As always, be sure to follow me on Twitter, follow me on Instagram, those things are in the description down below. Big thank you to all patrons for supporting the stamps, for this suit, basically. All the random shit that we're doing here on the channel. Thank you, brother. I'll talk to all of you very soon. Stay sexy, stay active. Well,
Excellent work. The Guardian's performance has provided me with a wealth of information.
Still quite on.
Pardon?
You were always trying to look 10 steps ahead. I suppose that's why you and the speaker used to butt heads.
Ah, yes. Well, forewarned is forearmed. I don't need to tell you that, do I?
I learned from the past.
Page 69, thank you for the subscribe. Appreciate the love, bro. Do me a favor if you could like the video, it helps me out a lot. Thanks.
Alright, Eve and I are back for another Destiny 2 video. I've been making these kind of all in a row because there hasn't been much to talk about with other games, and there's a ton to talk about with Destiny. I'm not going to go further down my hero shooter rabbit hole from yesterday, and I also wrote an article about that already. So I want to get back to what I was originally going to talk about yesterday, which is kind of my first experience with Vault Glass, which is now turned into a second experience because I ran it again yesterday. And this is opposed to me just like watching the world's first race and seeing how they changed the raid and actually getting to experience it myself. The disclaimer for this is that I'm going to talk about how I think this is now one of kind of the easier raids in Destiny. Very much so by kind of a wide margin in a lot of regards. That said, I fully understand why this was so challenging on day one for many people with contest mode on, and then especially doing the challenges. It is very easy to understand why certain sections would be much harder in challenge mode as opposed to the contest mode, as opposed to normal mode, which is now which really kind of totally changed the dynamic of the raid and altered almost every encounter. And I think this is a prime example of why raids need a hard mode, and Vault Glass is getting a master mode later, so that is something we are going to see in, I don't know about all, but at least a lot of future dungeons and raids. I think PSC was another example of that, where it got to a point where it was just kind of super easy to flow through, and I think most raids get to that point eventually when people are over level for them, and it gets weird because like then Grandmaster Nightfalls are weirdly like the hardest content in the game for some reason, where the raids are almost cakewalk. In terms of Vault Glass itself, I appreciate the updates, and it is kind of wild to imagine that like you used to not need to shoot the oracles in order or anything like that. In terms of the actual encounters, it's nice to do that in this. It's cool to kind of explore the intro space. It does make me wish you could, go beyond those boundaries, but I also understand them not needing to bring Enos back as a control space if they were going to kind of do the story-wise for the rest of it. So I'm not opposed to this Legends idea and just putting Vault Glass. That, as it's most likely instance, no, there was not any story developments regarding Vault Glass, either during or after, but everybody kind of talked about that, and while I don't love that, I do sort of understand it given that Vault Glass is a free edition of the game, and tying it into this time-limited paid season would be a little odd, so I sort of get what they were doing there. I'm not sure if I agree with that for all future Destiny 1 content, bringing all of it back without integrating it in the story to some degree. Like if Dreadnought came back for the stuff that said, I think it would be very weird to not integrate that at all, but I guess we'll see what it happens. Additional counters, stand on the plates, very easily shoot the Cyclopses, and then you make your way inside. It's weird, I do kind of muscle memory remember, at least for some of the hidden chests were, so it was cool to kind of rediscover those passageways again. And then you get to the Templar area, which is 3 encounters, and the second one, at least on normal, is definitely the hardest. That said, all it takes is a moderate amount of coordination with your team. I also understand the difference between like doing this with like a group of people that are like friendly with, or or your friends, is different than LG for this. I do imagine a lot of the Oracle stuff would be frustrating with an LG team, and then I know it is an accessibility is like Angle is not the most accessible way given all the focus on colors and sound and things like that. So maybe there's some tweaks they could make to make that a little better, but for now, we're just doing the kind of Oracle chime matching. Everyone has discovered that it's a normal Zeno page, one-shot oracles, so you can just have a couple people running that to instantly take out oracles. If not, use a high-impact sniper, and it's almost the same thing. You just have to, keep the hobgoblins in check, and it's not that big of a deal so long as you can at least have. We did the method where you just kind of assign people to stand in places and like stare at a oracle, and if that appears, you just call out whatever number order you are as you're going through it. And then Templar. Templar is a whole other thing now because it was like a hugely challenging part in the contest mode in Day 1, and
and yet once the power level is lowered and I have overload for it, it's probably the easiest encounter, like easiest non-cheese encounter in the game, or in the raid, where I mean you can one phase him, you know, absurdly easily with even a moderate amount of coordination. I mean, a single well, you know, a bubble. We didn't have the bubble last time, and then at Chaos Reach, I mean, it's just dual Slugshotty, Anarchy, or Xenophage, or whatever, and it's just, you know, that card maybe block one teleports, and that's kind of all it takes to burst him down in one phase. So I understand why people are kind of farming the Templar on repeat. It's just wild, but it's such a different, more difficult encounter when power level increases, because like if you can't one phase them and you have to do it in multiple phases, like it gets overwhelming with the portals and the ads and like all the stuff like that. But if you can one phase them, it's easy. I would say in both runs, the section that took the longest is probably the Gorgon Maze, just because, I mean, it's been ages since I ran it, and then, you know, a couple other people that weren't as familiar with it. It's easy to get caught, and like, I mean, if you know what you're doing, the sensory array of them is kind of all over the place, so like, you can jump over a gap and you're fine one run, and then the next run he's looking out for some reason, and it's a little hard to like fully gauge the ranges. It's also complicated by the fact that we keep trying to get the hidden chest in there. And you have to shoot 3 different boxes. I was especially proud of myself that I found the 3rd box on my own, because the Great Cactus guide I watched ahead of rerunning this did not have the 3rd box, so that's lucky. What can I say? I'm the superior Destiny speedrunner, clearly. It is fun picking around there, but again, it's the one person gets caught, the whole thing is over, so that can get a little frustrating when it has nothing to do with you, but since I'm trying to quiet about it. In my first ever Vault of Glass clear, like way back in the day, like back to D1 launch, when I was doing LFG, and I was not like a Destiny community person with a Twitter account I could just cycle people from. That was by far the most difficult part of that. And not only that, there was something that glitched out where none of the platforms would spawn to go over that giant gap, so people just had to, you know, Hercules their way across it. And then I look back then, like Titans just couldn't do it, and so we waited for this one Titan for like 35 minutes or something to get over, because everybody has to get that Twitter token. After that, I did one legit run of Gatekeeper and then one cheese run. My first run was just Prometheus on cheese, where one side was using Prometheus lens and the other side was using a relic, and it was, you know, it's the most dull encounter ever if you do it that way. I think we have to assume that Bungie is going to patch that out at some point. I don't know if there are other cheeses that I haven't heard about, but that's the most obvious one. Doing it legit was not that hard either. I had a little trouble wrapping my mind around rotation first, and like where I was supposed to drop the relic on the portal and things like that, but once you got in a pattern, it was pretty easy as well. That was a good deal. Atheon is probably the most difficult encounter overall, because, I mean, it's a lot harder to like, go one phase track on an Atheon. I'm sure people have done it already, I haven't looked it up. But you have to do, you know, the 3 cycles of oracles, where all these supplicants are spawning, and like holding the portals, and like, the random teleporting people going inside, so you can't always predict what role you're going to have. And we ran into some issues where people got teleported, and then like 2 of those people were the people who were usually making calls, and we had to scramble to make calls. I think what I found the easiest was to just call the first 2 oracles and not do the 3rd one, because there's no point to adding a 3rd one, which is confusion. Where I ran into trouble, where I think a lot of people run into trouble, is sometimes the oracles, like you hear the chime and you don't see anything, but sometimes it's because it appears, like a far one appears directly behind the close one, and it just gets a little confusing. So when that happens, you just kind of assume that's what happens, and I had to kind of throw out some guesses, but it worked out, and I'd say either time we did Atheon, it took more than a couple of tries. The detain mechanic can be annoying, but you never waits from that alone. There's always people generally pretty good at us staying on top of that. For both these raids, I was running Chaos Reach Warlock, which is fun. It was fun to be able to run Chaos Reach and actually feel like we were doing real DPS and stuff. And I was always leading DPS on my team going Chaos Reach, because you can get
too off. It depends how you time it. With Geomags, it like extends it so long that you might not get too off. But you do that, and then I just shooting Xenophage or Anarchy or one of those, and doing good DPS. And I'm never like Mr. Big Boss DPS leader, so that felt nice for a change. Even if there was no overly frustrating parts, granted I had very teams and things went well. I do imagine that doing this through LG would be much more frustrating than other reads. I don't know. I don't think so. Like I understand that like Orc Order and positioning and callouts and stuff are a little tricky, but I don't think it would be harder than a lot of the other raids we've had in the past. And this does seem like even with the changes, like it still seems like kind of a starter raid, which is good. I think you need something like that. And where it's a free raid because they took away 5 free raids before. I with you roots. I haven't had the best of luck with loot yet. I have not had. I mean, also this another last job is like a 95% chance of going through that or something, but I've heard the class is underwhelming, which is disappointing me here. And then I do not have Paperbringer, and I do not have Peasant, and I do have the other ones, but I don't have any like particularly amazing rolls on some of the other ones. I do know that like there are god rolls, for certain weapons, like the long rounds, high impact sniper is really good, and then Paperbringer the passive exposed Firefly, Peasant, and get Overload. I have been enjoying my this dynamic sway Firefly. Machine gun, that's really good machine gun. There's a lot of good rolls for that. I think I just got medium frenzy one for all. This assistance for one for all is really good roll. Just Firefly, there's a lot of good ones for that. Shotgun, I don't like the archetype. It's way too slow. It's good for Crucible. I really know because I'm not good with shotguns in Crucible. And then Vision of Confluence is my buddy ran it for the first time, ran for the first time, and between the normal drops and then the secret chest, which can only give you things you dropped already. I think you got 5 different conferences by the end. None of them were especially good. I think you can get like a 3-lane Firefly or something that's pretty good or something like that. But I personally have not been like super blown away by the raid yet. And this is supposed to like I love the freaking Splicer season raids. Like those are some of the coolest guns I've used in an extremely long time. So it's a little weird to like, and it's so easily farmable. So it's a little weird to like all those guns compared to these new guns. That said, I don't have very many God Rolls yet. I'm still missing probably the best one from it, Paperbringer. And I would love an Overloads, whatever rounds, lasting impression rounds has been, that sounds very good. So we'll see, I'll keep trying. The armor sets, they didn't update too much, they look a little better, but this was like kind of an era, for this handguns, this is kind of an era before they were really hyper designing gear to like really emulate the raid, and that didn't happen until like Age of Triumphs, where they got like really cool stuff. I don't think they're doing like Age of Triumph level stuff for Vault of Glass. When Hardmode gets here, I think they're doing like time lost versions of the weapons, which I imagine are like depth versions. So we'll see what happens with that. I don't know if they'll have extra perks and things like that. But overall, I'm very happy with how they kind of updated this, and while I do think it's easy to a certain extent, at least if you have a mildly okay team, I think that's perfectly fine, and this seems like a good raid to give to free-to-play players, and it's something I really want to run. Like, I want to get all the loot, I want to kind of finish out the armor sets, and this does seem like something that people would probably be more willing to jump into, given that it's not something that is terribly hard to teach new players, and if you're a veteran, it's kind of autopilot at a certain point, so I think it's a good addition. I mean, any season that adds a full raid, even if it's a reprised one, is good in my book. It's not connecting to the story at all, but, whatever. I guess I'll get past that. And I would imagine, like, this really increased the player count by, like, the most we've seen since Beyond Light itself launched. So I have to imagine that they are going to keep doing stuff like this. We do not know any future Destiny 1 content that is coming now. We kind of have gone through all the stuff they announced, so that has left, everyone kind of wondering what will actually come next in terms of patrol zones or raids or strikes or whatever, Crucible maps. Wouldn't that be nice? I would imagine that we will see at least 1 or 2 more raids come back. I don't know, I think Crotozan is probably the least out of the 3 left, the least attractive one, shall we say. I think King's Fall is hyper beloved, and then Wrath of the Machine, maybe less people played that since it was at the tail end of the life cycle, but that is also a raid that everybody really loves too. So I think those two maybe would be prioritized over Crota's End, but Crota's End would be easier because it's smaller. And then in terms of patrol zones, the only one I really think is honestly even worth bringing back is the Dreadnought. But again, only with some connection to the story and with King's Fall. I don't know if they will do that. They've allegedly shot down the idea that a big D1 zone is coming with Witch Queen. They said that they're not doing that, and Witch Queen is going to be its own new zone only, I believe. That doesn't mean D1 zones can't come during other seasons or something, but nothing like that has been announced yet. And when the Cosmodrome was coming back, they announced that way ahead of time. So if that is happening, it's probably not happening sometime until mid to late 2022, if Witch Queen is early 2022. So that's where we are now. All in all, I think it's a successful experiment, and I am overall impressed with how they updated it and how it feels to play. And even if I'm not like bowled over by nostalgia, because it didn't run multiple blast that much in D1 back, this is back before I'm the ultra super fan I am today. Not that I rate a ton now, but it's still felt good to go back. It still feels fun to run now, and I think it's a worthy addition to the game. So those are my kind of thoughts now that I've actually run it. And I kind of want to run it today, so I might figure out if I can do that on my time or something. But, all right, thank you guys for watching, and I will see you next time.
What's up, everybody? I'm Akeem Watson, and in today's fix, Sony's making new business with the PS5 already. You can be getting your hands on an upgraded Switch real soon, and a closer look at Biomutant presented by THQ Nordic. Let's do this. Not even a full year has passed since the launch of PS5, and it looks like Sony is already whipping up a new model. According to tech specialist Roberto Serrano, via VGC, a new model of the PS5 has been discovered in a wireless communication module registered by Sony Group Corporation on April 26, 2021. Now, according to Serrano, this might suggest we're getting a revised version of the PS5 sooner than later. Now, if you're like me, you're probably asking what type of revisions could possibly make the PS5 an even better, dare I say, superior gaming console. Well, you might think that this news of Sony's registration means maybe a PS5 Pro or a PS5 Slim could be on the way. But you know what? Y'all need to temper those expectations. The documentation actually revealed that a new wireless module known as AWXM501 is replacing the current J28100 module that shipped within the launch PS5. Now that essentially means that there will be a change in the PS5's antenna gain, which will give revised PS5s a peak antenna gain of 4.0 3.5 dBi when connected to a router on a 2.4 gigahertz signal. Now that peak antenna gain is actually lower than the current 6.0 dBi found in launch PS5. But according to VGC, if you're on a 5 gigahertz router signal, the revised PS5's peak antenna gain will be 6.0 4.5 dBi, higher than the launch PS5's 5.0 3.5 dBi peak. So we may not be getting the Pro or Slim just yet, but we'll see what type of effect this revision will have on Wi-Fi connection speeds and playing games online. So what do you think of this? Are you glad you got one of the current PS5 models? I sure am. I got my bad boy right there just chilling in the background. Look at him, man. He's just chilling, looking so pretty. No, or have you been holding out on next-gen gaming consoles? Drop a comment down below. Now switching over to Switch news, looks like we might be getting that Super Nintendo Switch upgrade we've been hoping for sooner than later. Of the PS5 has been discovered in the PS5 and even better, dare I say, superior gaming console. Well, you may think that this news of Sony's registration means maybe a PS5 Pro or a PS5 Slim could be on the way. But you know what? Y'all need to temper those expectations. The documentation actually revealed that a new wireless module known as AWXM501 is replacing the current J28100 module that shipped within the launch PS5. Now that essentially means that there will be a change in the PS5's antenna gain, which will give revised PS5s a peak antenna gain of 4.0 3.5 dBi when connected to a router on a 2.4 gigahertz signal. Now that peak antenna gain is actually lower than the current 6.0 dBi found in launch PS5. But according to VGC, if you're on a 5 gigahertz router signal, the revised PS5's peak antenna gain will be 6.0 4.5 dBi, higher than the launch PS5's 5.0 3.5 dBi peak. So we may not be getting the Pro or Slim just yet, but we'll see what type of effect this revision will have on Wi-Fi connection speeds and playing games online. So what do you think of this? Are you glad you got one of the current PS5 models?
Hey everyone! We've been quiet for some time, since, like the rest of the world, we had some unforeseen hurdles to clear. But the wait is over. Let's dive into the open world of Dying Light 2. The last slice of Dying Light 2 showcased the mission from the main storyline.
You get out there, old fuck.
You saw how your decisions influenced the narrative and notably changed the environment. This time, we want to give you a broader look at the game and a sneak peek at some of the things we'll be talking about in upcoming months. In Dying Light 2, you become Aiden Caldwell, an outsider trying to unravel a tangled mystery from his past. His trail leads him to the city, probably the last bastion of mankind in the world.
Oh, shit!
At first, you feel like this intense, brutal place will tear you apart. But then you meet the Night Riders, veteran survivors who help people in better days.
By the way, I'm Hagon. You were a Night Runner. You used to help people, remember? Night Runners are gone. They're finished. A myth.
And although it's not entirely clear you can trust them, you need allies in the dark. And these are the modern Dark Ages. It's apocalypse and the world has changed. The old civilization has fallen, but a new one has been built on its ashes. People fight desperately for scarce resources. Rules are broken, and weakness is punished.
She's innocent!
3 factions struggle for position in the city. Survivors pride themselves on being able to adapt to any circumstances and cobble together safe zones almost everywhere. Peacekeepers, loyal soldiers, who want to impose their version of law and order and trample all in their path. Renegades, ex-prisoners serving their ruthless colonel, seeking to become sole rulers of the city.
Where is Lawrence? Make him talk.
Use these factions to reach your goal. Help or harm them to reshape the city to your liking. Just remember, each faction contains complex characters.
Nosy Parker, ain't ya? Got some kind of bad habit of yours?
So, will you follow cold calculation or your heart?
The Bazaar needs good people. Help us and you'll find a home here.
Some in the city offer no chance for an alliance. Bandits, outlaws, and common thugs live only to plunder and kill, plunging the streets into chaos. Yet, Nightfall scares all of them equally. Darkness changes the rules of the world. As the light fails, monsters crawl out of hiding to prey on the poor souls caught outside the safety of UV rays. Hordes of infected pour into the streets like decaying lava. The deadly spawn of 15 years of mutation and evolution. Your only escape? Exploit the city's verticality and flee to the roofs. But even there, you are never safe from swift and deadly virals. Even greater threat. Yet night brings opportunity as well. Nests rife with infected during the day now lie empty. To explore them, you must tread carefully. But those brave enough to face the terrors of the night can loot a jackpot. Luckily, you have all the tools you need to survive. Your extraordinary parkour skills allow you to navigate even the most treacherous terrain. On the roofs, you can count on your parkour acrobatics to save your life. But often, you'll have to face your enemies head on. And then you have to be smart, resourceful, and determined. We've worked hard on the essence of our combat, making sure swinging a big, meaty weapon is fun, satisfying, and well executed. But even the most brutal fights can be tactical as well. You have multiple ways to hone your skills toward the gameplay style that suits you best. It's up to you if you focus mostly on mobility and parkour, or aggressive, blunt force combat, or a crafty approach where the tools you've created get the job done. Every ability you learn can be a game changer and possibly a new favorite move. Things move fast and quick in Dying Light 2. Each moment matters. Each move could mean triumph or defeat. Choose your actions and friends carefully. Everything you do in the city can reshape the gameplay environment, change the course of the narrative, and decide the fate of the city's residents. But most importantly, you decide your own fate as well.
You're about to turn.
Make sure to stay human.
Alright, that's what I'm talking about. Give me that release date.
Easy, easy. It's okay. You're safe now. Right here. Wait, what happened? Where's Aaron?
Ambush. Ruins are crawling with raiders. They hit our camp hard. We ran and they chased us down. Aaron was away from camp. Scouting. I bet he's still out there.
What was left?
Raiders got machines on their side. Claw Striders. You should go after Aaron. If they find him before you do, who knows what they'll do to him?
No, you're injured. I have to.
Don't worry about me. I'll make my own way out. Get going.
Okay.
Yeah.
What are the raiders doing in these ruins? I hope Aaron is okay. Uh-oh. Raiders. Fighting machines. This is not good. Gotta be careful. There might be more. Yep, another one. I need to get clear. That was close. I can't shake up. Up we go. Maybe I can lose him here. These guys won't give up. Way out and down. More machines. Better go under. current's through here.
Friends, okay? Not just the ones you slaughtered. But when they come looking for me, there's gonna be trouble. Trouble. You guys wouldn't be laughing. My hammer. Get up. Get moving.
I gotta help Errands and deal with that tremor tusk.
Wow, that's. I'm not gonna even cap. Like,
Look to camp. Make it look like bandits.
beautiful visuals right there, yo.
Then we'll head for the old bridge and meet up with the others.
Will do.
Yeah, got it.
This must be Aaron's camp. Raiders made short work of it. Filthy Osram.
I'm gonna take you out. You think you can hurt me?
Yeah, I do. All right, back to the hunt. Raiders said they were heading for the old bridge. Maybe I can cut them off. Better get to higher ground, find a way.
The Xbox E3 conference date has been officially confirmed. It's June 13th, and I'm excited. There's a few little details you might have missed. Let's go over them. Okay, so this seems like the big conference that everybody has been tremendously excited about for E3, and it's great to see Xbox finally coming out and tweeting that it is happening on June 13th, 10 a.m. PT, 1 p.m. ET, 6 p.m. BST. You can check it out on Twitch, Facebook, Twitter, YouTube. And the tweet says, Games, games, games. World premieres. New titles on Xbox Game Pass. Save the date for the Xbox and Bethesda Games Showcase. So there you go. They're officially one and the same. And what's really interesting and exciting for me is the splash image that you see. You see a bunch of Halo Spartans, including ones from Halo Reach. That is awesome to see. So obviously Halo is going to be a focus. I don't know why I said it like that. And then on the bottom half of the imagery, it's clearly the Starfield planet that we have seen before. So just whoever worked on this art, kudos. I love the subtle nature of it. I love how you're teasing and hinting about things in the imagery. I really, really love that. And just design-wise, what a smart way to incorporate the two different brands into one.
Amir, thank you for the subscribe. Appreciate the love, bro. If you could like the video, make sure you put on notifications. Appreciate the love, man.
Social media platforms, and it says largely the same information. Tune into the Xbox and Bethesda Games Showcase live Sunday, June 13th, 10 a.m. Pacific time. You can add it to your calendar. They explain where you can watch live. They talk about how they're doing Xbox Fan Fest this year, and you can sign up for a bunch of stuff. And of course, then they market you gear. You don't have to buy that. I usually don't buy that stuff. And then it says stay connected, and it talks about various platforms where you can stay connected with the Xbox brand. So not too much of info to dive into there, but there was the major press release site. I don't know why I said major, but the press release site where they sort of go in and elaborate once more about where you can watch this show. So join us Sunday, June 13th for the Xbox and Bethesda Games Showcase. This is written by Aaron Greenberg, General Manager, Xbox Games Marketing. Nice guy. He always tweets at me on Twitter. They have assets available of that image with the text on it, and they have one clean, which I will probably use for the thumbnail of this video. And it says the following. Today we are thrilled to announce the Xbox and Bethesda Games Showcase, which links back to that website explaining where it is. It will stream on Sunday, June 13th at 10 a.m. Pacific time. The show will be focused on games from Xbox Game Studios, Bethesda, and many game creators from our partners around the world. You've told us how excited you are about welcoming Bethesda in the Xbox family, so we know you're going to want a front row seat to the Xbox and Bethesda Games Showcase, a 90-minute show packed with everything you want to know about the epic gaming lineup coming out of this partnership, the incredible games coming to Xbox this holiday, upcoming releases on Xbox Game Pass, and more. So diving into that a little bit, I'm reading this live. This is the first time I've read it quickly and now I'm reading it again. But so basically it says, you're excited about welcoming Bethesda into the Xbox family, so you know that you're going to want a front row seat to the showcase, right? What's really interesting is how they talk about welcoming them into the Xbox family, and to me that alludes to the fact that yes, they are going to clarify that exclusively argument. Please, goodness, Xbox, say officially, just say it. All those games are going to be exclusive. Why would you not say that? The deal's done, like it's all signed off on. You can now officially confirm that, and I really, really wish you would. And it seems like they're going to. It seems like Aaron is writing that purposefully in a way to intrigue people to talk about exactly the topic that I'm bringing up. It says you'll be able to watch the Xbox and Bethesda Games Showcase in a variety of ways. Be sure to visit any of the links before the show starts, and then it talks about where you can watch. We miss being able to see our fans and celebrate in person, so we will be hosting a digital Xbox Fan Fest this year. Sign up as a Xbox Fan Fest fan at xbox.com/fanfest to learn more. Mark your calendars for Sunday, June 13th, 10 a.m. Pacific time, and we'll see you there. June is going to be so hype, you guys. So not only do we have the Xbox stuff, we have a whole bunch of third-party stuff coming down the line. This is just an incredibly exciting presentation that we're going to get to be a part of. And then you have Jeff Keighley's things. Of course, be sure you tune into the IGN things that are going to be happening. And yeah, so for IGN, I guess on a personal note, yeah, I'll be on the Xbox panel, which is awesome. Sometimes I'm doing stuff behind the scenes, but this year I'm actually going to be a talent. That's what we call it in the biz when you're on camera. And my camera got a little dark because I brought up the imagery. I wanted to bring it in and just sort of talk about some of the things that are jumping out to me. First of all, you're seeing the dates 2003, 4, 5, 6, etc., etc. I think that's about the history of Xbox. You see the Spartans from Halo Reach, definitely the one jumps out to me. I don't remember their name specifically, but that iconic skull icon on his visor definitely is recognizable. And I think it was George. But anyway, you see all of them, and you see the distinct armor sets from the Halo series on top here. You see what looks like, that just looks like a standard AR rifle to me with a shader on it. I don't recognize the Covenant weapon. I think that's a Covenant weapon being wielded by the guy in the back. And of course you got a pistol slash sniper character. And not much more to dive into.
Shahid, thank you for the follow. Thank you for the subscribe. Please do me a favor, put on notifications. Appreciate the love, bro. And if you could like the video, it helps a lot. Thank you.
That imagery is very, very cool. Starfield is the planet. It is that circular, glowy thing. And I hope that a large portion of the focus is on whatever is happening with Halo, whatever is happening with Starfield, and I'm really, really excited about that. However, I think that they need to bring a lot more than just those two brands to the table, because they could go 45 minutes on each, and if my math is right, that's a 90-minute presentation. So they could literally just show multiplayer and single player from Halo, and then they could have a large portion dedicated to whatever Starfield is, because you have to remember, we have no clue what Starfield is. And I honestly, I want to hear more about what those other studios are working on over at Bethesda. So it's great that we're going to be focusing on Halo. It's great that we're going to see about Starfield. And I love that those things were in the marketing. I love the design of the imagery. I hope it's not just that with a bunch of little sizzles. Like, I really want to know what's up with Fable, what's up with Forza, what's up with that weird thing Just 40 keeps tweeting about. What is going on over at Xbox? And is this their big presentation, or they're going to have more little presentation? I just don't feel like 90 minutes, that's it. Bethesda was originally going to have their own whole thing, and Xbox was going to have their own whole thing. And the fact that they managed to collate that to a 90-minute presentation, it's either going to be it has to be jam-packed full of stuff. I remember when they did the Swarm reveal, like that felt like a lot of announcements in a short period of time. So I have to imagine it's not just Halo and Starfield. I would actually say that's bad if it's only Halo and Starfield, and I don't think that's going to happen based on what they said in the press release. Anyway, we're going to see one more time. You said it in 5 different places. Sunday, June 13th at 10 a.m. Pacific time. I will be on IGN for that. That's going to be a lot of fun. I'm very, very excited to be talking Xbox with my co-host. I hope to see you there. Thank you so much for watching this video. I hope you're excited about the Xbox conference and all the things coming. I'll see you for the next one. Hey, I forgot to do the outro. Thank you so much for watching. If you like these sorts of videos, don't forget to hit the subscribe button. Thank you so much to the members for supporting click the join button. If you like to, if not, just watch the video all the way to the end. I'm going to get out of here. I'm hyped. See you in the next one. Bye for now, everybody.
case. There's an even catch headed your way.
Thank you for the subscribe. Appreciate the love.
Alright. Hey YouTube, I'm Lucky, and Bungie is going to be nerfing stasis very soon, and the nerfs are so strong you might even call it a nuke. So let's go ahead and cover this new squad. Starting from the top, 527, we talk about the Vault of Glass, the world's first team. Very impressive performance from them. They won both the first race and the challenge mode race, so a huge congrats to them. Played Elysium, they were all east of the game, and they did a bunch of interviews and talked with them, and they had a bunch of really interesting things to say. So I'm going to skip a little bit past that because I want to jump right into the stasis, okay? We have Sandbox lead, Kevin Yates, who talks about stasis, and the nerfs and the adjustments that are going to be brought soon to the game. The main focus is that they want gunplay to be the focal point of the game, which I could not agree with more, okay? Gunplay definitely needs to be the focal point of Destiny 2 PvP. We don't need an ability-based playlist and gameplay throughout the game. We don't want people throwing grenades and using supers more than they're using their guns, okay? You can use your super and throw a ton of grenades in mayhem. Save it for the mayhem in normal PvP like trials and, you know, whatever 6v6 modes you're playing. It should be primarily gunplay. And they address that, and it's really, really cool what they say. The main focal point they get is that they're going to make stasis in line with the light-based subclasses, the Solar, the Arc, and the Void. And even if they don't get it right this time right now, which it seems like they're going to get pretty close with this big nerf coming in, they're going to continue to push until the numbers actually match the usage rates of stasis to light-based subclasses. And they're actually monitoring the exact number of wins that each subclass gets using said using said subclass, whether it be stasis, solar, whatever it may be. They're monitoring it down to the exact detail. It's pretty crazy, but I'm super happy to see that they're paying attention to this. And I'm very, very strongly believe that stasis is going to be thoroughly nerfed after this recent patch is about to come out. And if it isn't, then it's going to be gone within very few months right now. So at least by next season. They said by season 15 they have some big changes coming as well. So keep that in mind, that stasis will be in line with the other classes, which is a big red for a lot of others playing regularly. So I'm going to jump into these details. Stasis freeze, reduce the duration of all non-super freeze first players to 1.35 seconds. Basically show a break out of, so breaking out is now impossible for us by a super. Reduce special weapon, head weapon, and light ability bonus damage to frozen players from 50% to 5%. Not sure why they did that. When people get frozen, you can kill them a lot faster with special level weapons, but now it's going to be not a thing anymore. That doesn't even feel like a nerf, really. The problem that I have right now is when I shoot someone that's frozen with a primary, they're able to break free and run away because it has reduced primary ammo damage. to being frozen. So I'm not entirely agreeing with this one right here, but we'll move on to the next one. Stasis slow no longer reduces weapon accuracy. That's awesome. When you get hit by a shuriken or you get slowed for anything, you get reduced weapon accuracy. I'm super happy to see that changed. Now increases weapon flinch when under fire. That's going to feel loud. So you're going to get hit by a shuriken, you're going to get slowed, and you're going to be able to accurately shoot the person to fight back, but you're going to have increased flinch. That's going to feel pretty crazy, especially if you're on a sniper. You're going to be flinching. Your scope is going to be up in the ceiling, but we'll see. No longer suppresses class ability and air moves like Icarus Dash. Okay, so if you get slowed, you can still do your Hunter Dodge now, and you can still do Icarus Dash as Dogblade. That's actually really cool. I'm really excited for that. That's a big buff, especially to Hunter, being able to dodge out being slowed now. No addition, the Stormcaller's Ionic Blink is still suppressed when slowed. We plan to address this in the future, so Stormcaller not going to be able to Ionic Blink in their super, no big deal. Reduced, that'll get fixed soon. Reduced movement speed penalty when slowed by 20%. Interesting. So you'll be able to move a little bit more when you are slowed. That probably will feel not as bad. I'm very interested in seeing how these changes feel. You know, a lot reading it on paper is one thing, and actually experiencing it is another. So far it seems so good though. Whisper of Hedrons no longer increases weapon damage after freezing, so you freeze someone and you can 2-tap them with 120 is a very common thing. You can body shot them with high impact sniper, no longer will be able to do that. That's a big change and a great change. Now increases weapon stability, aim assist, mobility, resilience, and recovery after freezing. Interesting. So it gives you a huge buff to all the other abilities, but just not weapon damage. Seems like an okay trade-off there. Whisper of Rhyme Fragment no longer provides overshield and super. Okay. Cold Snap Grenade. Secret no longer tracks targets after initial target acquisition. Awesome. I like that. I like that quite a bit. Increased aiming duration before Secret spawns from 0.3 to 0.8. So you throw it and it hits the ground and it takes 0.3 seconds before it starts tracking you. Now it'll take 0.8 seconds, so you'll have a little bit more time to react to a full snap being thrown at you. You'll be able to hear it hit the ground and be like, okay, now it's time to dodge or get freak out of here. You know what I'm saying? So that's good. I like that. Reduce detonation radius for players from 3 meters to 5 meters. That is awesome. Because if you throw the thing out all the way from the radar, you throw that out all the way, it will for sure track the radio. Now you have to actually make time to accurate with it, and people will have the ability to react better. So great nerfs to the wall. Now balance off wall today. Before we hit the wall, we'll start tracking from the wall and go to the ground or wherever, and now we'll hit the wall and fall off the wall to the ground. People are up high on things, we'll do all the cross the ground. Very interesting, very good change. Actually, even cool. Here we go. Even so strong. So strong. Looking at this game, even generally has the highest win rate of any subclass in most 66 game modes. Sheesh. And it's also one of the strongest in 3 modes. Top Cyrus matches, for example, only top 3 Dogblade has a higher win rate. We'll take these strengths into account. Ability between Shiver Strike and Crowd classes, even has incredibly high mobility, making targets even frustrating for controller players in particular. We'll take these steps to make them even more targetable while moving and ultimately lead to very clouds. So essentially, they're going to increase target acquisition for controller players trying to shoot peanuts. Interesting. Very interesting. We'll see how that plays out. Shiver Strike. Reduced flight speed and distance. So that's your melee. You can yeet across the map with that melee, and now you will not have as much flight speed or distance you'll be able to cover with that melee. That's definitely fair. Reduced knockback for players. Fair. Reduced low detonation on player impact. That melee is super good across the map class. Darkfire attack you spread from 1.2 tiles. Right station. Super and awesome. Happy to hear that. Our movement table of initial free damage. Radius, slow down sequence, making it allow victims more opportunity to escape. Awesome. Now launch a small crystal on walls if performed into walls. Alright. Relation Quake. Reduced heavy slam vertical freeze versus players. Reduced damage resistance from 50% to 47%. So that damage reduced protection there. All of it so that a 90 RPM sniper might be headshot. Here we go. I can only imagine. Revenant's crucible win rate, kill per minute, and average efficiency is generally within the top 50 of all subclass trees. But its usage rate is very high. Charles Blue Cyrus matches has the 5th highest win rate of any subclass tree when it's used by a whopping 36% of trial players. That's insane. Think about this. got all the stasis classes. You've got all the stasis. Well, you got stasis on all 3 characters. Then you have the top tree, middle tree, bottom tree of all the solar, void, and arc classes. And out of all of those combined, 36% of the trial players are revenant hunters. Wow. This high usage means that players fall victim to its abilities more often, multiplying the frustration of being slowed by Withering Blade and Winter's Shroud. We hope that the changes we've made to being slowed, paired with the adjustments to the revenant abilities, make this experience better. Withering Blade reduces slow duration from players from 2.5 seconds to 1.5 seconds. Good. Reduces the slow duration extension for players from 2 seconds to 2.5 seconds. Wow, that's a huge reduction. Reduce damage for players from 65 to 45. Further to 30. Wow, so after a bounce that I'm sure can only do 30 damage to someone, that's crazy. And if you throw it directly at someone, it'll do 45 damage. Wow. Reduce damage on the reduce by 10%. Reduce tracking after bounce on the wall. Very good changes. Sure, the shirt is so strong. In my opinion, I was running state cases in trials and shows, and I was running 100 strength fast medium as well on my resident, 90 main resident, and the shirt was so down. And I'm happy to see the back end of it. Very ridiculous strong. Winter Shroud reduced slow duration for players from 5 seconds. Twisted Blade slow duration for players from 2 seconds to 0. Touch of Winter. Cold Snap Seeker no longer has increased movement speed or travel distance. Cold Snap Seeker now spawns a small stasis crystal on detonation. Very interesting. Warlock Shadebinder. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Warlock Shadebinder. It's really, really good. And it definitely is like broken compared to the other Warlock classes. But out of all the stasis, again, it's like and Hunter is number 2. And then here's Warlock Shadebinder number 3. Let's see what they say. The Shadebinder's crucial performance is generally in the top 10 of all subclass trees. Of the Dark matches, it had the 9th highest running rate of all subclass trees. By the way, I'm pulling all this data from the weekend. May did 14, but it generally doesn't deviate much between weekends. Fog, long weekend, should have not a lot of people that. While Shadebinder may not be the most powerful competitive play, each prototype ability takes a large emotional toll on the victim. It adjusts the number of blasts to require more accuracy for players in order to turn the ability into a more skillful shot given its powerful effects. Number of blast, reduce tracking and proximity detonation size, reduce tracking for players, reduce freeze radius and burst players when impacting the environment from 2.7 meters to 1.5 meters. Ice Seeker now only changes once when spawned from a player's shatter. Winter's Wrath. Increase projectile tracking strength now ramps down to 0 after 2 seconds of flight. Interesting. We hope these changes have a positive impact on your Crucible experience while the gameplay team is very busy working on future releases. Crucible and PvP community are incredibly important to us. We'll continue to monitor gameplay and community feedback regarding stasis and subclass abilities. In general, we'll continue to update stasis until its win rates and usage rates are in line with the light subclasses. Expect more updates in the future. I'm super happy to hear that. Until it's in line, it's going to keep getting nerfed. So people keep using the time stasis. If it's still stronger than the light-based subclasses, it's going to keep getting nerfed. I'm happy to hear that. Alright. Expunge, they talk about their new mission that they came out and how that mission is going. Got Microfeta. Can skip over a variety of that. Starting on June 15th, the new physical activity challenge will roll out connected to Expunge missions, providing an additional pinnacle reward source each week for the remainder of the season. This coincides with an additional layer of replayability being introduced to Expunge missions, along with unveiling the final 3 Splash Gauntlet upgrades, which will provide additional rewards and source of high stat / double for seasonal gear from Expunge each week as long as the activity is available to players. Very, very interesting stuff there. Excited to see what we get when that Splash Gauntlet is fully upgraded. Along with that now, they just have a bunch of different hotfix notes and bugs that they're working on stomping out. A ton of things in the game to work on, of course. Lots of bugs out there. But let me know your thoughts in the comment section below. How do you feel about the stasis?
Thank you for the subscribe, appreciate the love. If you could do me a favor, like the video, it helps me out a lot. Also put on notifications so you know exactly when I go live. Appreciate the love, thank you.
And very, very happy to see things getting changed big time. So my overall impressions of this would be a 9 out of 10 because this looks like they're really hammering away at it. And at the very least, even if it's still strong as it is, they definitely continue to push until the data is aligned with light-based classes. So we know that we're heading in the right direction. If you're familiar playing PvP against stasis all the time. So that's a wrap for this video though. Make sure to subscribe with notifications on. I'll see you in the next one. Thanks for watching. Later.
There's an even catch headed your way.
We begin then.
But today, IGN has decided to stir up some nonsense and pretend there's a gigantic console war and say some utter freaking BS. Let's just talk about the size of the PlayStation 4 library. You know what I'm going to do? I'm just going to grab some fistfuls of my freaking games. Let's take a look at this. So, literally, I can just stack these up all the way to the freaking ceiling. Oh god, I'm going to drop these. Oh god. Oh god. What's up, gamers? I hope you guys are all having a great day today, because you know, I'm really just in a great mood here, because we get to take a look at a video from one of my personal favorite content creators that, you know, I've ever talked about on this entire YouTube channel, and that of course is none other than Dreamcast Guy. What's up, gamers? Dreamcast Guy here. Now, I'm sure most people who've watched my channel for quite a while know about Dreamcast Guy. They're probably familiar with his antics on YouTube. The dude is a notorious liar, to put it honestly here. You know, I could say that he bends the truth a little bit from time to time, but the dude has been caught countless times lying about different things. He's lied about having a Sony employee send him secret information about the PlayStation 5 before launch. He lied about having an issue with Super Smash Bros. Ultimate when he really never had a problem. And then he made up some story about how he sat down with the developers of Fallout 76 at a bar and they told him what a disaster the game was going to be before anyone else knew. And I think there was another story too where he claimed like a month before the Sonic the Hedgehog movie trailer came out, like the really first one, he said he ran into like a Paramount employee. I'm not sure exactly, I don't remember off the top of my head. But the dude literally said that he saw the trailer before anyone else did. He said it looked absolutely amazing. And then when the actual trailer came out, you know, of course because it got a bunch of backlash, Dreamcast Guy all of a sudden said it looked like complete shit. Like, this dude literally is one of the most dishonest people on this entire platform. Like, I'm not even mentioning the small things, but this dude hypes up rumors, completely twists people's words, and, you know, speaking of twisting words, that's kind of the situation we're going to be looking at here, because, you know, this is one of the most pitiful attempts I think I've seen in my entire time on YouTube to try and make it look like someone said something they absolutely did not. Now, the title of this video we're going to be watching here today is PS5 has no games, says IGN director, plus new PS5 controllers revealed. Now, you know, it really does pain me to have to do this, but in this video, I'm going to have to defend IGN of all places. Like, if you guys have watched me for a while, you know how much I absolutely love IGN.
At IGN, we're a bunch of different people with a bunch of different preferences, thoughts. We're individuals. I personally, I feel like I don't necessarily want to play 15 to 20 hours of what I was doing.
It's very jarring, and I found myself feeling extremely uncomfortable during the demo.
I hope the game is 10 hours not so failure. Like, it's probably very intense and ultimately not very fun.
If the headline coming out of this was, you can play this game non-lethally, I think that would have really changed my opinion.
Excited people multiplayer. Yes, that's what I don't know.
But yeah, I'm kind of looking forward to this video. You know, prepare yourself, prepare your brain cells, because this is going to be a lot of fun. So I think without further ado, guys, sit back, relax, strap yourself in, prepare yourself, and let's go ahead and play this shit.
You know, I pressed to go back and play it. And I think it's pretty funny that he's like flexing the fact that PS5 is Godfall because he called it the worst PlayStation 5 game.
It's now been about 6 months exactly since the PlayStation 5 and the Xbox Series X have come out. Now, let's just be clear, both of these systems are fantastic. I mean, I wouldn't really even go that far, man. I mean, they're good consoles, like there's nothing inherently wrong with them, but I wouldn't say they're anywhere near fantastic. I think it's way too premature to declare that, because there's really not any games on either platform that are like must-have, like I must go out and buy a console for this game, but, you know, maybe it'll get there, but most of the PS5 games are on the PS4 and the Xbox Series X says jack shit. I'm not gonna act like one is a complete freaking piece of junk and the other is a masterpiece. Both of these systems are definitely different and good in their own way. But today, IGN has decided to stir up some nonsense and pretend there's a gigantic console war and say some utter freaking BS. I mean, I think it's beyond ironic that this is coming from Dreamcast guy of all people.
Thank you for the subscription. Appreciate the love. Do me a favor, hit the like button. It helps me out a lot. I really appreciate it. Also put on notifications so you know exactly when I go live. Appreciate the love.
Just have an opinion different than Dreamcast guys. And we just can't have that now, can we? Also today we're going to be talking about the fact that there's new PlayStation 5 controllers that have finally been revealed after leaking last year. Oh my god, I can't contain my excitement. What's a gamer Dreamcast guy here? Now let's start things off by taking a look at the tweet that seems to have the internet on fire. Actually, the tweet doesn't have the entire internet on fire. It only has mental midgets like yourself on fire who completely missed the point. And are now trying to twist it into some console wars bullshit, which then you turn around and accuse the guy who made the tweet of doing. The mental gymnastics that are going to be on display here in a couple seconds are going to be absolutely amazing. Now brace yourself, this is some fanboy stupidity. Talk about the pot calling the kettle black. This is the director of IGN. This guy is pretty dang high up. This is not just some random journalist, not some random freelancer. This guy is way up at IGN. And last night, he randomly dropped this. I mean, isn't that like the entire point of Twitter? Since the launch of Next Gen, I've done complete 180, and at this point, I would not recommend a PlayStation 5 to people. Not until it has more games. Now let's just take it. Now let's just take a second here to digest this ridiculous statement. Where is this outrage coming from? Like, what is so ridiculous about the statement? The dude literally said, at this time, I don't recommend you go out and buy a PlayStation 5. Wait for more games. Like, what the fuck is wrong with this shit, dude? Like, honestly, I probably recommend the same. Like, if you can get a PS5 right now, sell that motherfucker for $900, wait a couple months, and get it when it's at retail, and then there's more games to play when you do get it. Like, single-player games don't have an expiration date. You can wait to play them for as long as you want. There is literally no reason right now to go out and rush to buy a PS5. There's not any games out at the moment that are like literally of that status where it's like, I must buy a console to play this right now. So I don't really get where this outrage is coming from. It's really not that crazy of a take. The dude's just saying, wait until the console offers you more value for your money. Like, what the fuck is wrong with that? I would not recommend the PlayStation 5, not until it has more games. That's pretty funny. But let's just actually think about the fact that, look, the Xbox Series X is great in a lot of ways. It has more power, quick resolution is fantastic. Personally, I think the Xbox controller is a little bit better than the PlayStation 5 even now. But we need to just look at the facts. PlayStation 5 has more console exclusives than the Xbox Series X. I mean, you're acting like the only reason someone would buy a console is for console exclusives, which could not be further from the truth, as we see from the sales charts every single year. But you're acting like Ratchet and Clank, Returnal, and Demon's Souls are like these massive system sellers. Like, everybody's going out to buy a PS5 to play Ratchet and fucking Clank, dude. No, most people buying a console right now are doing it to play games like Call of Duty. There is literally nothing on either console at this point, exclusive-wise, that would ever get me to even consider buying an entire console over. I literally just bought the video game console because I was able to pre-order them at retail, and on top of that, I could write them off on my taxes. The only reason I kept my PS5 was because eventually I want to play the God of War. And the only reason I kept my Xbox is because I already have Game Pass Ultimate for the next 3 years, so I figured I might as well take advantage of that. Like, no game on either console is what convinced me to go out and buy it. So I was saying that the Series X has more games is a bit of a strange statement. I don't really find that funny at all that the Xbox only has 3 generations of backwards compatibility, and the PlayStation 5 only has 1. I don't know the exact numbers though, but from my standpoint, Xbox only has more games than I'm interested in. But with that being said, I haven't turned my motherfucking Xbox on for 4 months, so take that for what it's worth. When it's still free, it's just boosting older experiences. Well, let's take a look at the rest of this. Right now, there's literally been nothing coming out for the Xbox Series X in the past 6 months. And it's truly amazing how this dude's accusing the guy of making all these bullshit claims. This motherfucker, not even 2 minutes into his YouTube video, already looks like a complete fucking Get it, Xbox Series X.
Thank you for the subscription. Appreciate the love. Do me a favor, hit the like button, please. It really helps my channel out a lot. And also, if you could put on notifications so you know exactly when I go live. I stream like almost every other day. So between work hours and yeah, that's about it. Doing whatever else I need to do. Appreciate the love, though.
And that's the only one. The referral was great, but it's $70. No, PS5 left will get there, someday, and it will be expensive. Now, let's just try and be objective about this ridiculous statement. Now, I just want you to pay attention to what he said there. He said the PlayStation 5 library. He is talking about games that have come out only for the PlayStation 5 that are not playable on the PS4 right now. That is literally what this dude's talking about. The Green Cat guy is so fucking dense. It is so ready to find any little thing to defend his board of and he completely misses twisting his words and then spends the next 5 minutes hyping up how many great PS4 games there are to play on the PlayStation 5. Completely missing the point. The dude is trying to make it. First and foremost, the biggest thing that Xbox people talk about is exactly compatibility. Even PS5 the fact that I can take any of these off my wall, plug it in my Xbox and play them, upscale 4K left times 120 frames a second. That is definitely an impressive feature. But here's my thoughts. PlayStation can do that as well. Yeah, sure, and I just growl names and fly away right now too. Like, who knows what will happen. Like, he's literally missing my whole point of view. This is absolutely astounding. I would think someone would have to be this stupid. It literally says in the tweet that he supposedly read at this point, which at this point, Microsoft has that feature, Sony does not. Could they get it in the future? Yes, they could. But as things sit right now, at this point, Xbox has that feature, PlayStation does not. It is really not that fucking hard to comprehend. I mean, if you literally just read that one sentence from the tweet and then listen back to what you just said, you still think this dude is spouting fanboy BS, and you are absolutely delusional. But once again, I love how the podcast just not head over feet. You can't do every creation that plus trust. There are 4,000 PlayStation 4 games. And guess what? Maybe the dude didn't buy a PS5 to play PS4 games on backwards compatibility with 0 upgrades whatsoever. He still has his PS4. Like, is this really that fucking hard for you to grasp? Like, you literally just walk through how Xbox is literally upgrading backwards compatible titles. And then you literally say the PS5 has backwards compatibility with not as many games, not as many generations, and it's not going to be upgraded like they are on Xbox. Like, you really don't see how we might prefer playing on Xbox over the PlayStation 5 and would have recommended you to go out and rush out and buy a PlayStation 5. They already have PS4. They're going to be playing all the same games for the most part, and there's very few games on the PlayStation 5, but he feels it worth going out and buying a console for. Like, is it really that hard to comprehend? The dude never said the PlayStation 5 has no games. He just said it doesn't have enough games for him to want to go out and buy a brand new console for. The only person stirring up console wars bullshit in the situation, Dreamcast guy, is you, by putting words in the dude's mouth and never even described. Almost all of them, 99.9% of that library also works on the PlayStation 4. And you know, I'm going to go a step further. A lot of PlayStation 4 I mean, Dreamcast guys, this is going to make this a big project. It's really on them. Publishers will set the prices at your games there, or the prices are going to be very similar to the Xbox. The Xbox version of the game is more likely to have some form of upgrade. And on top of that, you also have the option to play the Game Pass, which is cheaper than anything or any deal you can throw out. So if you want to deal with just straight up objective factors, the backwards compatibility situation of the PlayStation 5 is nowhere near as good as the Xbox Series X backwards compatibility situation. You know, I hate to sound like a fucking Microsoft advert here, but you know, it's just a fact. Microsoft is doing much better when it comes to backwards compatibility than Sony could ever do. They have 3 generations of backwards compatibility. You can even play PS2 games on the Xbox Series X. You cannot play those games on the Xbox. The Xbox Series X is by far the better console for backwards compatibility, no matter how you look at it.
Let's just talk about the size of the PlayStation 4. You know what I mean? I'm just of my freaking. Oh my god, dude, he's walking over to the wall of rigidity. Holy shit, guys. Make sure you strap yourself in. This could get really bumpy. But weren't we talking about the PlayStation 5 library? Like, you know, in the new tweet where you specifically referenced the PlayStation 5 library? Why are we talking about the PlayStation 4 library? Like, once again, completely missing the point. If the dude wanted to play unupgraded versions of PlayStation 4 games, he could just do it on his PlayStation 4. He doesn't need a PlayStation 5 for that. Stack these up all the way to the freaking ceiling. Whenever people say that the PlayStation 5 doesn't have games, whenever you act like Game Pass is such a better deal. Is he really going to debate the fact that Game Pass isn't a better fucking deal than owning the world? Game Pass is fantastic. Game Pass is cheap as hell. It is a tiny monthly fee. I never heard of that. But what? That you can't show off what a true gamer you are by having zero thousands of the wall behind you and your very own wall of activity? Thanks, but no thanks. I'll take Game Pass. The fact that there is still just thousands and thousands of games that will run, that are great, that are freaking good deals on the PlayStation 4 and the PlayStation 5 isn't just often disregarded. And there are thousands of games on the Xbox One that are great deals that will run on the Xbox Series X and upgraded forms that are out there just waiting to be played and somehow overlooked by you as well. Like, I think the PS5 and Xbox Series X are even playing good. The Xbox One and the PS4, but it's just that Xbox has backwards compatibility a little lot better. Like, honestly, the tools that we're using, everything we just use in this field of doing, and other people overlooking is exactly what he's doing. I mean, you really just love to see it. Both the Xbox Series X gigantic libraries of games. If you want to talk about the newest and greatest experiences like Cyberpunk 2077, actually the PlayStation doesn't have that game. It got pulled from the PlayStation Store. And guess what? Oh, if you have the disc, you can still play it. Well, I don't know if digital. Or something that's over. My point is that I'm tired of this got no games argument from everybody because it's flat out not true. Like, straight up, at this point, if you want to act like Xbox has no games, you're wrong. And additionally, if you want to act like the PlayStation 5 has no games, you're still freaking wrong. I mean, we were kind of just arguing with Xbox with the cost of exclusives, which is associated with the no games argument, so I think it's kind of ironic. Game Pass is a great deal, but disregarding all the freaking amazing experiences that have been coming out over the course of the last bunch of years just because you want to try and play this console war fanboy BS. My point is, not only are these experiences great, most of them are dirt freaking cheap. These games are still freaking super good deals. Physical discs, not if you have a PS5 digital, but the point he's trying to make is, you literally do not need to go out and buy a PlayStation 5 right now to play all of these games you're talking about. The PlayStation 5 with compatibility, I think it's very clear, runs the PlayStation 4 version of those games. It does not upgrade them in any way, shape, or form. So if you are buying a PlayStation 5 to only play backwards compatible titles, you are literally wasting your money because there is no benefit to playing that on a PlayStation 5 over a PS4 Pro. And it feels like an excessive challenge. I don't know. I'm just trying to make this as clear as humanly possible. The only person you should be mad at in this situation, the only person who's doing the shit that you're accusing this guy of doing, is fucking you. My thought is this: whatever you want to play, wherever you want to play, I think it's absolutely worth it. I'm going to prove it. I think that if you can, if you're able to have the pocket change for it, I'm very glad that I own both the Xbox and the PlayStation 5 because both these systems are freaking good and they're going to be August. But I'm telling you right now, the system, is it worth it? It is flat out untrue. I mean, I love this shit, right? He's allowed to have an opinion, but this guy's not allowed to. Like, how dare you not tell people that they need to go out and buy this console right now? Like, bro, people are allowed to have different opinions. What you place value in terms of a console, someone else may not put the same value into it. To be honest, I probably wouldn't recommend that anyone go out and buy a PS5, especially because you can't get one right now. You're gonna have to pay resale for it. And I sure as shit wouldn't advise anyone to spend $700 or $800 on a fucking next generation console when neither console has any game on it that I would literally go out and buy a console for. Maybe when God of War comes out, that will change. Maybe when Halo Infinite comes out, that will change. But as things sit right now, there is no reason to rush out and buy these consoles. You are really not missing out on anything. And you know what scratch that? Because God of War and Halo Infinite are coming out on last generation consoles as well. So there really is no reason to rush out and go buy one of these things, especially at an $800 resale price. And that's coming from somebody who scalped 5 PS5s. And even more so, the fact that there's a director of IGN, this blows my freaking mind. That anybody would try and play this card. Like, the fact that I can stack this up, and I still have literally shelves full of games behind me. Like, these games are still good. And this doesn't even talk about the fact that the gigantic digital libraries that both these systems have, the amount of digital-only games that exist on Xbox and PlayStation that are still mind-blowing, to me, those deserve the credit. The fact that they just constantly try to disregard them, to hand-wave them away, to me, is not just stupid. Bro, the only thing stupid in this situation is your video on this entire topic, but, you know, and I think it's really ironic, too, that he's expecting some sort of intelligence from an organization like IGN, of all places, or even from games journalists in general. Like, that job does not exactly attract the best and brightest. There's a reason why the average game journalist is like 30 to 40 years old, living with 3 to 4 roommates in San Francisco, making next to nothing, writing about video games all day. It's not exactly a high-skill career path. So I don't really know what you're expecting from such a prestigious job title, but that's what pisses me off even more this entire situation. If I sound pissed off in this video, that's why. Your video is so bad that I am literally having to defend someone from an organization and career path that I absolutely despise. That's what really is pissing me off here. Your video is so bad that it makes someone from IGN look good, and that's saying something. In my opinion, it is ridiculous. It makes you look dumb to act like any of these systems are fantastic. Hey, Dreamcast down, you may want to take a quick look in the mirror. Oh, God. Oh, God. Anyway, so as I was saying, it takes two. I gotta play those still. That's just came out this year. The point I'm trying to get at, though, is that the PlayStation 5 does have good games. In fact, I'll say that the $70 price point is still ridiculous. The fact that it's actually such a gigantic markup to play PlayStation 5 games, I'll be the first to say that I love Returnal. $70 is a big chunk of change. My thought is that going forward, games are still expensive. A lot of the experiences are still good. I mean, it's really amazing that you sat there and read this video and understand the word of the saying. Either that or you're consciously trying to twist what he actually said. And I would hate to allow that. By giving your contract to completely lying to your audience, I don't really know anymore. The multiplayer, the open world, the obviously is true, but specifically PlayStation 5 is having library problems when we're about to get Ratchet and Clank. We've got so many good games so hard. The package is still going on. It's straight up console war. Again, Dreamcast guy may want to go take a quick look in the mirror, buddy, but I feel like this is kind of my mentality as well. I wouldn't recommend anyone go out and buy a PlayStation 5 or fucking a Ratchet and Clank. You know, this is what I mean. It's like Dreamcast is the only one who will not have an opinion on what makes a console worth buying or not, and if you dare to disagree with them, you're just promoting console wars bullshit, and you're objectively wrong, but you really just love to fucking see it. When I see stuff like this, I'm going to be mean here for a second. Maybe you've been following her, Justin, on Twitter. I've been following her for a while. Oh shit, is he going to be the Soldier Boy? I'm going to be mean here for a second. Maybe you've been following her, Justin, on Twitter. I've been following her for a while. You know what I'm going to do? I'm blocking you on Twitter. So I never see it. That's why you're crappy tweets, crappy ideas, or anything involving Soldier ever again. You're a boy, maybe somebody goes to the man. I mean, just this is dumb. You're clearly just trying to make the console war PS.
once again, the perfect example of the pot calling the kettle black. And the most annoying thing is that the amount of people feeding into this, the amount of people that are jumping in here and being like, oh man, like yeah, you act as if people can't play over 4,000 PlayStation 4 games. Like, wait, is Dreamcast guy trying to act like he's mad that someone's making the exact same points as he was making in this YouTube video? Like, what the fuck? I hate this kind of thing with sometimes because it's acting like certain consoles are just useless pieces of plastic and the other ones are the holy grail of gaming. I mean, Dreamcast guy thought it actually the reality. There's stuff that is possible. Doing the process, doing the process, instead, it's all a way to make some easy money, make it base items, but again, I'm not knocking the hustle, bro. Go for it if that's what you want to do. But to sit here and act like this whole year the now bullshit, when you literally are one of the biggest propagators of console wars bullshit on this entire fucking platform on YouTube, it is absolutely hypocritical, and you need to take a long, hard look at your like, I don't know whether or not you're just this stupid or you're intentionally being disingenuous to try to spawn that. Either way, it's not a good look. Everything you do, don't listen to this stupid video. Now, speaking of stupid video, we're talking about PlayStation 5 controllers with just a little Still gotta make sure that video is over 10 minutes long. We'll have to die hard. But how about you? What do you think about today's topic? Is this console will be an all worth your time? Is it just IGN hurt for those clicks? Yeah, it's definitely IGN hurting for those clicks. And they put out a tweet on a non-monetized platform on a new personal account on his own free time. And he's making zero money from whatsoever. The person hurting for clicks is definitely not the person who made a dedicated 10+ minute YouTube video on the topic. Tell me the question down below. If you are getting grounded, but think of what you do. If you enjoyed this video, please give it a thumbs up. Subscribe to the channel already. Do it if it's a call. And it's great. Motherfucker takes his own advice to keep bringing and returns to argue against things never been made. You know, you might be thinking that not all the stuff down and be upset by it, but here's a weird fun fact about me. I love organizing stuff. Specifically, like cool entertainment properties, advertising my book collection, sorting things like I don't want videos because it's just in the book, almost 10 years. For somebody who's collecting the fact that they worked in the book industry for over 10 years, somebody ironically can't even comment. Cool handlers, some therapeutic consent. Advertising my shelves. So, you know what? Yeah, not getting wrong, but I'm going to put it out, and it's all totally fine. Nothing's broken. Nobody leave me a mean comment about how I hate my console cases. Nobody leave me a mean comment about how I hate my console cases. And just like that, the video is over, guys. You know, this was really just overall a very informative YouTube video. I feel like I really learned a lot. Dreamcast guy really made some great points in this YouTube video, and I definitely think it's one of his better, more recent videos, dude. Like, he really just had an overall great take on the situation. He really exposed the dude from IGN, and overall, he's just 100% right, man. We need to add this one to the stack. Just overall great content from our Lord and Savior himself, Dreamcast guy. But that is going to do it for this video today, guys. If you did enjoy it, make sure to drop a like on it. If you did enjoy it, make sure to drop a like on it. I would greatly appreciate it. So, I've known for what down 2 ago So I've known for a while now that they were coming. I just, oh my god, I worked at Ford. I get into a new studio, I do the lease attended, I got a studio, stuff over there, yeah, so what that studio stuff. I was using you with literally no other life skills, ability to work with other people, or wearing the things that right face, so I don't really get good at that, so I don't know how long that's anyway, don't get back to the so we got that button, video, hit that subscribe button. First got me at central question white woman is like, oh, sorry, bird watching was like, I don't want to be a friend. Yeah, didn't even know that. The audacity. Birds all hilarious to activate the fire use the audacity. We got conversation for escalating the bird home. One thing that is threatening her life, but anyway, that person reports himself showed otherwise. Location secure. That of course viral among other things to do. The job is not only watching the podcast, but the evening performance where it considers a corrupt race, gender will also be able to access money. The law did create argument that the company did not thoroughly investigate by using her or could report being the full level one call to the that is when a perfunctory investigation would have shown she did not shout at him because she was being racist, but because she was alone in the park and frightened to death. The lawsuit went on to describe Amy as a target of Christians who they referred to as an overzealous bird watcher engaged in Central Park's ongoing feud between bird watchers and dog owners. They're going on to allege the decision to fire her effectively labeled her a racist with, quote, reckless disregard for the destruction of her life in the process. So with this, Amy is requesting jury trial and additional constitutional wages with stress, currencies, and more. So, on the other side of this, the investment firm that fired her responded, Franklin Templeton saying it responded appropriately, and that we believe the circumstances of the situation speak for themselves. We will defend against these baseless claims. And in general, as far as the response of the statement public so far, it appears that most people are just like, oh, she didn't learn anything from the document, and it seems like she still sees herself as a victim. Even though previously she didn't get the Manhattan District Attorney's Office to drop the misdemeanor charge against her for filing false report. That being partly attributed to her at that time completing therapeutic educational program to cover biases. With her therapist at that time saying that from the 5 sessions together it was a moving experience for Amy learning a lot. And ultimately this is the least surprising story of it. All this is a confirmation of her being exactly who she showed herself to be in the first video. That story, then of course just my opinion. Now I ask the question to you actually, what are your thoughts on this? Do you think Amy is in the right here, she got done really, or no, this is kind of a sad little pathetic attempt from me. Then, in case you didn't know, May is Mental Health Awareness Month. I personally celebrated last week by having an unscheduled 36-hour breakdown. It was pretty great, but I'm like everything in my life being pretty dope, and my brain being like, cool, it's sad though. One of the good things about this month, but also I feel like this has been a drastic change, especially over the last 10 years, and maybe even more so in the years previous. We're seeing more and more people, whether it be everyday people or people with large audiences, and I think it's a good thing for people to feel love. Opening up something this month, we got the likes of Ariana Grande sharing mental health resources, Selena Gomez launching Mental Health 101, as Amy supporting mental health education and services, also having $200,000 donations from and Prince Harry releasing a docu-series called Me and Caesar explores mental health struggles. And then finally, the man that everyone has a crush on Ryan Reynolds, writing an Instagram day is almost over. It's also Mental Health Awareness Month, which brings me to this. One of the reasons I'm posting this so late is I overschedule myself and four things split. One of the reasons I overschedule myself is my lifelong battle anxiety. No, I'm not alone, and more importantly to all those like me who overschedule, overthink, overwork, overworry, and over everything. Please know you're not alone. We don't talk enough about mental health, and don't do enough to destigmatize talking about. Also, yesterday you had the likes of tennis players Naomi Osaka posting about mental health, and while she didn't attribute it to Mental Health Awareness Month specifically, it was a very strong statement that resonated with men. Actually, with this thing, she wouldn't be doing press conferences during the French Open. Generally expected ball players, but with her writing on social media, I often felt that people have no regard for athletes' mental health, and this rings very true whenever I see a press conference for taken. We've often sat there and asked questions that we've been asked multiple times before, or asked questions that bring doubt into our minds, and I'm just not going to subject myself to people that doubt me. I've watched many clips of athletes breaking down after a loss in the press room, and I know you have as well. I believe the whole situation is kicking a person while they're down. It is actually also a little notable because, while yes, he has a lot of money, he could actually be fined for it. For ESPN and things like this, they're fined to be up to $20,000 for not participating in press conferences. Regarding that, she said, yeah, if I'm going to be fined, she wants the money to go towards the mental health care. Yeah, for me, regarding all this, I think it's great that the celebrities are speaking out. Because if you have these people that are essentially at the top of their world, like, life is dope for Ryan Reynolds, but even he's saying, I struggle with this. I think I can help everything. People go, oh, I'm not alone in this. And also, I do credit the celebrities because, while, yes, it is not as bad as it was maybe 10, 20 years ago now, where there's a lot of support when people are public with this, you still get inundated with a bunch of fuckfaces who are like, what?
Fucker.
Bunch of fuckfaces who are like, what do you actually have to be sad about, though? And it's like, no.
We are approaching the return of E3 this year after it was canceled last year due to the pandemic, and while it is still a virtual event, kind of the usual selection of vendors have lined up to attend, and the usual selection of people that do not attend but are still not there. That includes some big names like Sony is not doing anything with E3 specifically. EA, Activision will be doing their own things, having their own reveals around this time, but we do have a number of kind of significant players that are still participating in E3, like Square Enix, Ubisoft, and Microsoft. Microsoft's kind of made E3 its own thing now. There used to be this kind of three-way rivalry between Microsoft, Sony, and Nintendo, and then people would debate who won E3. With Sony bowing out in recent years, and Nintendo having a kind of slimmed-down treehouse presence usually, or just a direct or something.
We picked up a high
kind of Microsoft's show. They somewhere along towards the main stage. You have a host of big announcements as they've done in past years, that will kind of have things to themselves.
If I'm understanding you correctly,
Microsoft has a lot of stuff that makes sense that they're starting out console generation very strong, a lot stronger than the Xbox One generation. Series X is a very powerful machine. It's selling extremely well. It's sold out almost everywhere, and whoever's winning between Microsoft and Sony, it's probably only worth 30,000 more units, and Series X is in high demand. Microsoft has also been on a hot streak of acquiring developers and buying, just flat out buying one of the studios that does stuff. And you heard that they were going to have a joint E3 conference between Microsoft and Bethesda. It may sound odd, but it's because you have planning these things a long, long time in advance, and they were obviously originally going to have separate shows before this acquisition. Microsoft is in an interesting spot, however, because as much as they've done making progress in terms of a quality console and sought after kind of IPs to come, they haven't really actually kind of delivered on a lot of that promise yet. And now players are going to be tuning in to see what they actually have to show. A few big things to watch here would be the reveal of Infinite, and what they announced about that. Halo Infinite is slated to release this fall. It is slated after a year delay. It was supposed to come out last fall, and that's nice to test. But before playing kind of that, having delay of an entire year. So whatever they show this time around has to be very eye-catching, have no none of the craziness and means that the thing that gave you last time around. So you see what they're looking at. Probably going to send a equivalent of the maybe when a multiplayer beta test is going to be happening to that. I would expect that probably sometime pretty soon. And a lot of people have been doing this. For the multiplayer play, but I would still really impressive to look at players. One of the biggest pieces of fall, and it's definitely Microsoft's biggest second ball barring the surprises. Second most important news is probably what they show from Starfield. Starfield is one of the long secretive Bethesda game that's the case Microsoft and arrangements, but all indications are now that Microsoft Bethesda they will be a class that PC exclusive and probably not going to PlayStation. You hear more about that show here, but we have seen nothing at all from Starfield. After all this time, we see the title card, and that is about it. This continues the tradition of Bethesda kind of really not wanting to show anything until it was ready. There was an early rumor that this was going to be a surprise debut for this year, for 2021, and that does not seem like it happened. If you could sources kind of shot that idea down, but it may arrive in 2022 Microsoft that, or for base case RPG, other uses to call out multiples and not really putting multiples itself here. There's most of them now, so we're going to dive into that. But Starfield is a big question mark. Nothing about it now, and yet this does seem like the time to start talking about it. After that, it's time a selection of these big announced games that Microsoft still has not really shown more than maybe the Sunday trailer to for. There's the Dark game that's coming out. There's the Halo game. There's the Forza. There's Avowed, Obsidian. All of these games are creative titles that have the potential to be game-changing, huge must-haves for Xbox. And we haven't seen them for a long time. But what we really see from Microsoft is some sort of semblance of combat because so many folks have gotten themselves a really kind of solid schedule where they're going to see moderate big games a quarter, 6 months, definitely a year, but you don't want to spend another 3 or probably the one because you have so few big game exclusives in the entire generation. So it's changing because a vague sense of roadmap of like, okay, it is stable 5 years away, or it's stable 1.5 things of that nature, so we at least kind of know what we're talking about. What we don't want is Microsoft in a situation like this, many developers do, where they show all this cinematic or title cards and then they don't talk about games for years and years. So, the experience is really important here. I would like to know these games are particularly one of others. That's not requiring here. It wouldn't be a Microsoft E3 show if they didn't have some sort of surprise. It could be a game we're not expecting to have heard anything about, maybe Gears of War entry, something like that. Return to some other lost franchise that we can't predict right now. It could be a big service announcement, some huge acquisition, maybe, they bought another studio for the collections, or they expand Game Pass in some sort of crazy way, Nintendo Switch, I imagine there's something about with that. But these are all kind of instances that Microsoft is looking like the biggest show to keep an eye on, and I'm expecting them to have this show. They have the past years, especially. It's just a matter of when they're going to actually start delivering on stuff that they're showing, and we'll form that with you. So we will have more coverage of that when that arrives in June.
I'm only surprised he doesn't have reasons more often. I guess it helps he really doesn't like visitors. Check the model protective system. Let's take it out. They probably built that thing out scratch for the cosmos. It's lucky that managed to work as well as it did. Maybe it was the size. It was pretty big.
Thank you for the sub. Appreciate the love. If you could do me a favor, hit the like button. It helps me out a lot, and also put on notifications so you know exactly when I go live. I appreciate the love. Thank you.
We're approaching the temple entrance.
Copy that. Standing by.
We're heading inside now.
into the heart of the temple. You're looking for one of the Queen's Techians. Tech witches, you guardians call her. Her name is Sadia. She was taken, but she can be saved. She will try to kill you. Much as you might like to do the same, you must spare her.
Joel, where's our shields? Joe Rudy, any cool stuff? Joe Rudy got all kinds of cool stuff. Vision, Matthew, Kurt, Travis, Joe, that's the red guy. Joel. Alright, that's good. Hey guys, what's up? This is the Q&A, monthly Q&A that we have here. Hey, a little early, it's kind of our time, but let's go. Quiet place. Hey, sabotage the elevator. Black, love black. But if you don't like black,
but the bits of all this content and put it into the RPG. So it's like, where the hell is that rest? That's the witch. Remember, we're here to save her. And it also made me realize how much the animation is in certain segments. Look, E, it doesn't, you don't know how E is, but it's all pages, right? No, this is pages. Okay, so, oh, and then, what's that debris? And then,
I've seen the end. We will all fall.
Right flank, stuff like that. So look for that in I don't think she'll be on camera because she'll be off camera moving before you'll see her hands and stuff. So that's coming soon as well. Okay, so that's some upcoming stuff, some fun stuff. You know, board games. I love board games.
Life's a funny thing, isn't it? It seems
sounds like just the other day I was talking about how none of the movies in the upcoming Marvel Phase 4 lineup seemed particularly interesting or exciting to me. Oh wait, it was just the other day. Jesus, so much about drinking.
My first thought would be a lot.
Anyway, one of the biggest entries in my don't give a fuck list was The Eternals, a movie about a bunch of comic book characters that I'd never heard of before, starring a bunch of people I don't care about, with absolutely no sense of personality, intrigue, or anticipation. But wouldn't you know it, yesterday the first trailer finally dropped, and all of my concerns were immediately confirmed. Say what you want about the quality and predictability of Marvel movies these days, I know I have, but one thing they've always known how to do is slap together a fucking good trailer. I mean, damn, they managed to make Age of Ultron look like a masterpiece in the making, and we all know how that one turned out. But Jesus, this trailer was without doubt 127 second cure for insomnia, telling us practically nothing about what this movie's about, who the antagonist is, what the stakes are, who the characters are, what anyone wants, or what the fucking film's even about. And if this is emblematic of the movie itself, then shit, man. Marvel could be staring down the barrel of their first actual flop. Serious? Anyway, I guess I better try to make some kind of sense of this. The trailer begins with some long, tedious shots of a desolate shoreline, accompanied by The End of the World by Skeeter Davis. Subtle stuff, Marvel. Anyway, a bunch of cavemen. Whoops, that's a gender exclusive term right there. I guess I should check my privilege. Cave people are messing around in their village, doing whatever cave people do of an afternoon, when a giant space triangle suddenly decloaks in the sky overhead. What's an exciting ship design right there? Truly, this just screams intrigue and excitement to me. Anyway, Rob Stark is up on the bridge, standing around and thinking about how lucky he was.
Something interesting is going on with Luke Rockhold. I can't put my finger on it. There's something more here than meets the eye. Luke Rockhold is a former champion who is still with the organization and can't get a fight. And as Luke tells the story, it's just that I can't get anybody to fight me. That would be a hard guy to get a fight for, right? Luke has no ranking. He's as good of a middleweight as has ever done it. So it's a tough night out that you don't get much for in terms of credit, in terms of rankings, in terms of where do I go from here. Can Luke still demand a co-main event or a main event spot? But if you're an up-and-coming fighter, you're guaranteed you're going to be at least a co-main because you're attached to the former champion. You take some risks, you take some opportunity. But Luke is a hard night out for anybody. I don't know that he's declared weight classes, so the best that I can defer and decipher by reading this interview, he is back to 185. So, as I'm staring at that, I'm going, Luke's fight. And Luke's never done a great job calling somebody out. Luke's done a very good job of letting people know, I'm back, I'm healthy, I'm ready, I'm in the pool, I'm looking, I'm training, all these other things. He has a good job of saying that. And one thing that I always want to fight we're not getting that one right now. Who else can do it with Luke? And we can do it the old school way. We can just pull it in, start from scratch. We can do it with champions who have part of the story already told. What do you do if you're not expecting because you have a former champion who has part of the story already told. That's one thing that Luke needs to leave out in the name. Or why are we here type thing. There's people I would love to see Luke fight now, and I think I could argue for you main events if you want to fight too. Here, let me just give you an example. Hodge going to fight with Rockhold. Are you watching? Yeah, you bet your ass you're watching. You can also see where that would be very advantageous. Hodgman would need to prove himself and be in there with a former champion, with a great, who, by the way, because his ranking is just through happenstance, they didn't qualify for each other. Now, I look at now, maybe we're not at that time. Now, maybe it is a little bit more. Okay, what he's going to need, we're going to be partners in that.
start to look at it. I see so many guys get lost in the ranking. The ranking is not what you want to be focused on in terms of number. Am I the last fight of the night or am I the second to last fight? That's where you want to make sure you're off. You've got to go fight a guy. You think that this sounds hostile. You must be aware enough to understand me as this person who I don't care for when he's going to fight for the war. What is it he has to offer me? Join my cabal. Luke is going to bring a Luke is going to bring a four-world championship with him. What does he talk about your vessels? And it's all of our key guys. You are a main and a main, and you need somebody to get in there with. This is where this starts to be an advantage, but I haven't heard Luke call anybody out. Luke's going to be able to I mean, he's been plenty of them. I read something this morning about Untitled. It's called Untitled. I like it. I like it. Promoting and filming and telling the story about something you missed. Step one, you need to fight it. I don't know the other guy, and I know that those middleweights right stuff is not my top point, but I know a lot of those middleweights just got sucked off the board. We just signed a whole bunch of fights. I believe Gaston is still free. I think Whitaker signed a fight with somebody still. Signed a fight with somebody. Canadian fighter signed a fight with somebody. And so it's all about them. Like a lot of the players have come off the board, but I think that Luke needs to work that board a little bit. Luke going out and wasting his time talking about Untitled. That's a really interesting match. There's no point talking about it because you can't get it. You just can't get that match. You're going to have to do something. It's likely to have to do something. It's likely to have to do something very, very well. Because it's scary. Look for it. It's really I believe I just saw a week ago all the maybe 5,000 matches. All doing something. That's available is Gaston. And he's only available because he just lost 3 weeks, right? One of those 2 spots. I think they're always first Luke is interesting. That's always down. I think we also need someone with a smaller I think that's where checkbox. I'm not trying to tell you what the idea of a fight with an offense fight and Luke Rockhold, or even the opponent versus Luke Rockhold. What I'm trying to do is to point out, we would like to see Luke. If Luke says he's coming back, that's good news for fight. Luke's out there doing interviews and spitting at him, that's good for the fight business. We like those kinds of things. At some point, we got to find something which only means somebody that doesn't have a fight. And I have been surprised that it's not going the other way. Luke is going to bring a lot to the table just because of that former championship status. Why is nobody fighting? I mean, Luke's out here saying, the reason I'm not fighting right now is because nobody fighting. I can't say he's lying. I haven't heard one middleweight calling for Luke. And I wonder why. The history of the sport is former champions, you get a championship fight. That's the history of the boxing the same way. I understand it doesn't snap your fingers and carry it automatically. But if you go back and look, more times than not, it is automatic. It is that. You could be the former champion, you now just became the top contender for a championship. It seems as though guys are going to be getting there because but they don't. And most guys that come out and say what Luke said, which is, yeah, I'm not fighting, but you're fighting. They're pounding their chest, and it's like, when I'm looking around, man, I think they're telling the truth. I don't think it's what's falling around. And it seems like it's good to get on the dog, unless you're scared of like you don't want to fight. I mean, that's okay, too. Your job is to take the easiest fight for the biggest paycheck. I think Rockhold is straight. You can't find an opponent.
Thank you for the sub. Appreciate the love. Thank you. If you could hit the like button, it helps much. It would help me out a lot. Also, if you could put on notifications so you know exactly when I go live.
Guardians, peace is at hand. You will be the last to die before the Cabal commands the Vanguard.
None had to die today, Kylo. The blood of your champion will be on your own gilded blade. My champion's are ready, Kylo. Is yours?
Now, the final trial. Battle against the champion of the Cabal.
Your champion falls.
I pride myself on seeing the strength in others, and yours can no longer be denied. When can we discuss this treaty of yours?
As soon as I debrief the strike team, Empress. I hope the blood spilled here today will be the last.
Something interesting is going on with Luke Rockall. I can't put my finger on it. Let's see what we've got.
Alright, appreciate everyone who came, popped in. Thank you for the subscribes. I'll catch y'all later.